Hello guys, what's up, Good afternoon, how are y'all doing today? How is life? I did almost think it's Tuesday for a second when you said that, Shazam, and I was like, holy shit. It's only Tuesday? Alright. Turns out it is Wednesday though. Hey Cordo, what's up? Jump scare? Oh, I'm here to jump scare you. Hello everybody, what's up? How are y'all doing? I've been very productive today already. I had an appointment at my accountant at 8 a.m. Then I booked a bunch of hotels for the IRL stream trip on the 1st of July to the 4th of July. Write it down in your calendars. Then I did some stuff for the special stream, which is on Friday. Don't forget. Then I spoke to Boris, my editor, and at lunch. And I met my brother and the twins. Probably gonna go to like a local Streichelzoo. What is that one called in English? Where you can pet animals and stuff. On Saturday afternoon. This is gonna be the first time that I'm gonna have the twin. Actually, it's not the first time that I had the twins by myself, but for a long time. The last time I had the twins by myself is when they were babies and I just like walked them around in a stroller. I used to do that a lot. But obviously now they're much bigger. They're 2 years and they can walk around. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how I manage to take care of 2 toddlers. It's going to be interesting for sure. Then my monitor is still broken. I switched the cables and it still doesn't work. So yeah, it's not the cable, I guess. Still don't know what it is. I guess I can switch the power cable and see what happens then. And I can switch the ports as well and try an HDMI, see if that works. But didn't have the time. I'll do that at some other point. Guess in the meantime, we're just gonna play with 2 monitors. It is what it is. But enough about my monitor. How's the new belt thing? How's the new patch? How's the supercharged Dell thingy? What is that all about? I guess I have to update my add-ons. I don't like this song. Okay, let's update the broken add-ons. That is okay. That was not that much harder than before. Oh, I went straight into tier 11 ones and clapped cheeks. So what is this? Like, what is it even doing, the supercharged thing? It's just like, it's supposed to make them harder, I guess, right? With the affixes. But didn't they have affixes before, even? I feel like Dell had affixes before. It's not like a new thing. It's strange. The self-cast setting had reset to none from auto for me. That made it harder. Oh, I just love it when there's a update, like a patch or something, and they randomly just like reset some of your settings or change them around. And then you don't notice for a while. It's like, why is this feeling so weird? It's feeling so weird. Oh God, I can hear myself. So, let's play some video games. There's water in my cup. Should I drink it? I feel like this is a trick question right now. I feel like this is a trick question. Oh my god. I feel there's so much pressure now. Should you drink the water in your cup? I don't know. Should you? I don't know. Maybe. I'm just gonna say yes. Is it toxic water? I don't know. Ooh, we have a vault. Oh, my vault's probably gonna be bad. Oh well. Let's see. Wait, this staff is good, isn't it? Or? I think this stuff is good. Fuck, we're gonna have the same issue again as last time. Hey, Pi! Thank you so much for 15 months. Dankeschön. What's up, what's up? Hello, Hannah. How are you doing? Can I please go to the bathroom? Yes or no?
For 15 months.
What the fuck is this alert thing doing? There's something messed up with this alert thing. I don't know what it is, but there's something messed up with it. Is it like making the changes on both? Is that what's happening, Crows? Like if we change something in the alert box, is it changing it in both of the boxes? In both, like just like literally, you know, double applying the changes? I don't know, I'm confused. It shouldn't, I mean, yeah, it shouldn't, but doesn't mean it doesn't. Because I obviously didn't change anything. And now we have the TTS again. Why? So let me sim this. All right, let's take a look. Okay, so potentially we have this. Let's put on 675. And then let's try this with, what's it called? Elemental focusing lens. Then we try this weapon here. Oh no, not this weapon. 681. No, wait, I should try this on 684. And then I need to try a cloak. What is a crafty cloak called again? I keep forgetting. Let me check. Tailoring. Consecrated cloak. I'm just gonna put it to 662. And we're gonna put focusing lens on it. And writhing as well, just in case. Okay. And then we have the different weapon. Okay. Okay, let's sim this for now. See what happens. Sure. You had the RL ones on alerts and not Twitch alerts. Wait, what? You have to swap the source again in Twitch alerts, and we use alerts for IRL. I'm confused. What? You have to explain this to me better. I'm not sure. I understand. I had the IRL. So the IRL Twitch alerts browser source I had on alerts? What do you mean? We swapped the URL in the source you use now for IRL? Yeah, we did, but... Oh, understand now. Ah, I get it. I'm stupid. Yeah, of course. I just need to name it differently. Ah, yeah, I'm an idiot. So I just need to, yeah, wait, yeah. I get it now, I get it. Wait. Rename. So this is called IRL. IRL alerts. And the other one is called... I'm just gonna call it PC alerts. Okay, that makes sense. Wait. Okay, now it should work, I think. I don't know if the position of it is good. Let's see. Oh, wait, that's the wrong alert book. Wait, but why can I hear it? Oh, because I heard it on the browser, of course.
Naguura just subscribed for 2 months. What did one ocean say to the other ocean? Nothing, it just waved.
I cannot. I can't even. Wait, alerts? Holy shit, that's big. Okay, I don't think we want it that big. Okay, wait. Okay, that's kind of... That's fine. Maybe a little bit more to the left? Is that might be too far to the left. Okay, that is too far to the left. Test this again? Okay, it seems good. Where's the text? Why is there no text? There's only the owl animation, but no text? What the hell? Where's the text? Has this been like this whole time? Did we never have the text for this animation or what? Oh wait, I see it twice. It's on the right too. What the hell? Oh wait. Wait, I fixed it. Why do I have trigger fire twice? Dude, this is such a mess. Let's delete this. One sec. delete that thing. How do you delete this again? Ah, remove. There we go. Then... What's this? Remove. Amazon. Remove. Spooky bits. Gold bar. What was that again? I don't know. Let's remove it. There's so much stuff. Drops. Oh, Vostity. We didn't play Vostity in so long. So? I still don't know why there's no text. So I guess we have to fix the text for this one. I mean, there's something wrong with the thing itself, right? Sim, thank you so much for gifting us up to Flying Kangaroo. Appreciate that so much. Thank you so much, Sim.
Sim 967 gifted a tier 1 sub to Flying Kangaroo.
Sorry, I'm just testing stuff. Wait, that's not a good test though. Wait. Oh no, it is a good test. Like there's no double sound on some of them. The only double sound I have is on resub. Resubscription. Yeah, that one has 2. So resubscription has 2 sounds. Everything else seems to have 1. Okay. And the other ones seem fine.
Anderson's just subscribed for 27 months.
Thank you so much for 27 months, Anderson. Thank you so much. Let me test that. Thanks for the test. Appreciate that. But we still have the TTS in the wrong box. Because I'm currently in the alerts box PC. I'm pretty sure I copied that correct one. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure this is the correct one that I currently have enabled. Otherwise, none of these texts, these alerts would... Try alert box 1. Wait, why? Oh my god. Did you change stuff in alert box 1? Like, I don't want to use an alert box where things are messed up. It's the original one you made. Yeah, but I changed a bunch of stuff. I don't want to go back to one that you made because I changed a bunch of stuff, didn't I? Like, I changed celebration and everything. Wait, but why would I try alert box 1? Wait, alert box. Give me 1 second. Yeah, it's just enabled, right? Oh no, it's not. Wait, when does it say the alert message? Because in the test it doesn't say it. If somebody actually resubs, it says it, but if I test it, it does not. So that's weird. Yeah, that's very strange now that I think about it. Huh. Okay, I don't get it. This is too complicated. Yeah, because it's turned off. Hmm. Why is it doing it when people subscribe but not when I test it? What is happening? I'm trying to fix the alerts. The alerts are doing something weird. What if I go here? Mm. Yeah, okay, there's no text either here. So the text is just cut off. No, wait, this is the wrong alert. This is not correct. There's something wrong here. Wait. This has to be the wrong alert box. Has to be, right? Because the size of it is also not correct. Okay, now I heard it, but I didn't see anything. What? What is happening? This is so strange.
Naguura just subscribed for 2 months.
Why are you
I'm gonna
reading
make
it
them
out loud?
alerts they can't refuse.
What? This is so messed up. Oh, I don't get it. Can I see it again, but it's the wrong size? Okay, this makes
Naguura
absolutely no
just
sense.
subscribed for 2 months. Born too late to explore the Earth. Born too early to explore space. Born just in time to spam memes.
Double sound. What? This is so funny. I have no idea what's happening. uh. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, what if I try this now? No. Wait, was that one
Naguura
set?
just
Oh, yeah.
subscribed for 2 months. So you're telling me there's a chance?
Is Nutella and Quark and so I can... Nutella and the Quark is pretty good. I can recommend. I do actually like cottage cheese, though, more. Cottage cheese with Nutella is better. But Quark is also acceptable. It's wrong for sure, but it's not. It is the correct browser source. There must be something wrong with OBS. Like, either the Twitch alert thing is completely broken or something, or OBS is somehow playing... I mean, I don't know why it would play another alert. I guess it's just playing the wrong one. Like, because look at this. Like, because I made the text bigger, you see it? Compared to what you had before, Kuros. I made this text bigger. Because it was so small, you could not... Like, I felt like you could not see it. And now when I do that test alert, though, you see how the text in this thing is small? When in the preview here, it's big? It's not the same alert. Like, I'm playing a different alert.
Naguura just subscribed for 2 months. I'm gonna make them alerts they can't refuse.
So it's somehow playing a different alert that is not the one that I'm currently looking at. But I mean, it can't play the old because I'm literally sending this alert. Like, that doesn't make sense because the way I'm currently testing the alert is by I'm in this alert box. Like, I am in the alert box IRL at this moment, and I'm sending the alert. Unless it just sends it. I guess that could be the case. I guess what it's doing is that when I test an alert, it's just testing a sub and not just in this URL. That's why I'm so confused, because I went to the different alert boxes. Maybe, yeah, that could be it. So what if I sent this alert here? No, nothing's happening. No, so it's not sending a test alert for just a subscriber. It is sending a specific test alert. No, okay, so it's not what I think it did. Well, then I still don't understand. Okay, somehow it's playing.
Naguura just subscribed for 2 months. So you're telling me there's a chance?
Okay, somehow if I test an IRL alert, it sends the sound without me having the source enabled. Why is it doing that? Let me try something. So what if I... What if I add the IRL alerts, but I disable them? No, it's still sending it.
Naguura just subscribed for 2 months. I'm gonna make them alerts they can't refuse.
When I put the side on mute, like unmute sides, it is muting the whole Twitch side, right? Like I'm trying to make sure that I'm not hearing it through the browser. It only plays this twice. It's only the resub. I'm so confused. I feel like Twitch editor is hacking my PC. Guys, I'm being hacked. Guys, I think Twitch is hacking me. Is it possible that it's playing through the main sound and that's why it's picking it up? No. I mean, maybe? Sorry, guys, I'm thinking real hard right now. Oh, wait. No. I mean, I still don't know why this is sending the wrong image. Like, why is the text big here and small on my screen? Like, disregarding the sound, why is it doing that? And this is a PC test, and if I test the IRL one, it is correctly not sending the animation, but it's sending the sound.
Naguura just subscribed for 2 months. So you're telling me there's a chance?
Oh, there's a vortex here. Enabled. I mean, that's whatever, though. I don't know why it's doing the text-to-speech. It must be... I think the problem is that somehow it's sending it to my PC for me to hear, and then it's also sending it through... But why is it sending it to my PC? It must be some audio channel issue. But this is breaking my brain right now, so I'm gonna stop thinking about it, and I'm gonna fix it afterwards. I'm writing this down. This is too complicated for me right now. I'm writing it down to the think about this later issues. Oh, man. It must be some audio channel thing. Kate, thank you so much for 9 months. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So in the meantime, I managed to finish my sim. Okay, it does not tell me to switch my weapon, apparently. Really? It's minus 1.1? Oh no, wait! Wait, okay, wait, this was a mistake, wait. I forgot that I should also be adding the boots, or did I? Wait, can I sim this again? Did I add the boots with elemental focusing light? Oh, I did. Elemental focusing. Okay, never mind then. Shit, no upgrade, I guess. I'm good, Anders. How are you doing? How is life? How's life? I guess we're taking a socket then. Am I sure this is not better? This is strange. Let me sim something else. I'm simming this again. I'm good, Mikatoru. How are you? You're on vacation this Friday? Nice, Anders. That's awesome. What are you planning on your vacation? Anything planned? Alright guys, I'm in queue. While we're simming this, let's do something else. So the legendary belt quest, where are we taking that one? Hey Shattenvam, thank you so much for 75 months. What's up? How are you doing?
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
We carry the flame into the unknown.
We must investigate before we have another war on our hands. Champion?
I don't want to do any of these things.
Ready and right behind you, Danath. Thank you for
That quest is in the
accompanying us,
Delph
champion.
HQ. Here?
Inquiring minds just got to know.
I'll go ahead and pack the supplies. See you down below.
No, wait, what? Do I have to just campaign? The other quest? The regular quest. Ah.
I want to see everything. I'll contemplate what we talked about.
Find Laura Walker at show in Dornagal Stormwind, that one? No, Titan Quest. Overcharged Titan console access. Alright, where's this console?
You'll find me wherever the action is.
Oh no, shit. I'm gonna do that. Oh no. Wait, no, I didn't want to do this. Do I have to do this? Is this the correct thing I'm doing right now? I'm actually not sure. Explore further in. Wrong enough? Yeah, this is the wrong one for sure. I'm the worst at questing, guys. Oh my god.
The answers are here. I can feel it. The truth is out there.
Where are the overcharged Titan console? Where the hell is that one? Ah. I have to do a delve. Don't I have to do this first? The Titan console thing? Ah. I understand, okay. Oh wow, I can do only 9. Okay, wait. I guess I want trees. Does it matter? Actually, let's go without trees. Fuck it. We don't have trees. Alright, let's go. Alright, so how annoying is this overcharge thing? Or is it, does it matter? Or is it whatever? What are you guys feeling? Have you guys been fine with the quests? I miss Nagani. Who doesn't miss Nagani, honestly? Nice, Kay. Congrats on your belt. See, this is a bit different, but I did it on 11. I had no issues. Okay. Not any more difficult or anything. Okay. So basically, you're just doing delves. Why am I? Am I being haunted? Why is there something lighting up? Why is Bren dying? I have so many questions. Dark fuse defeated. Candles purified. How do I purify candles? I have so many questions, guys. So many questions. Can Bren stop dying, actually? What is stunning me? I don't know, I don't know. Ren, can you stop doing useless stuff? What is this? Man, I haven't done delves in so long. I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. I mean, it's not like I ever knew what's going on in delves, but... Underpin's grand entrance. What the hell was that? Surprise!
Give me back me hat.
Oh, it's some random rare mob or what? Okay. What does he do? I guess he's just chilling. That's good. I guess we carry this guy along. Wait, what's killing me? Wait a second. There's somebody doing a lot of damage to me. I think it's the brute. You tell me Bren keeps dying because I have him set as tank? Why is he dying though? Aren't tanks meant to be dying? Not dying? So I guess he's not a real tank, is he? Unbelievable. What a bad tank. Looks just like my pug tanks. I'm dead. There's something that stuns me for like an hour and I don't like it. Bren, heal me. Bren, heal me!
I'd rather not be doing that.
Brenna! Jesus, I can't believe you don't heal me, Bren.
For the next fight.
So we want him to be a healer? Is that it? What is this? Every 6,000? Send the environment handle to miss. Eh. Ooh, I like this. Spells and medals have a chance to commission. That's all I have, I guess. Oh well. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Typed machinery has mysteriously reactivated. Additional traps and enemies run amok in the delft. That's a word? Amok? They run amok? I've never heard this word before in my life. I feel like Blizzard sometimes just invents new words. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. What stops me? The candle ghost. Wait, is that a real thing? This remnant guy? Oh, it is the remnant guy. So if I have like a fixate thing on my hat, it's gonna stun me? Okay. Alright, alright. What? Hello, Bran. One heal. What's this overtime thing? Ah, it just buffs himself. Okay. Candle's purified, I think. How do I purify candles? Oh, I did. Torque, Clank Fire, and Sprock defeated. Alright, where's Sprock and Clank Fire? Wait, are they backwards? Oh no. Hey, you're being rude. Oh, I see Sprock and what's his name? Clankfire. Alright, let's fight these guys. Long fuse missile. Yeah. This Clankfire is barely taking any damage from me. Why not? But now they're taking damage. Did I have a damage reduction aura or something when I had this other guy around? Did this mini boss have like a damage reduction aura? The one that I was fighting for half an hour? Maybe. Oh my god, look at me. Look at me being a Delpher. Beautiful. New patch today? Yeah, new patch today. Running back to you. Wait, it did seem it better. Look. Yeah, it did seem it better now. Now there's some dungeon slice. Unreliable spy stuff for this spec. Well, shit. What are the official sims saying? Wait, I'm gonna have to see what the Moonkins are saying. I feel like I saw the sim for this weapon like a while ago. Did I have it somewhere? Did I not have the weapons somewhere? don't see anything about weapons. I swear there was something about weapons at some point. Huh. I tried to turn off the other 2 alert sets on the dashboard. Sure. I had them both turned off, the other ones. I do think this with the sound is something different, though. I think there's multiple issues. Not just one. Well, at least it's not sending test alert on the other one, though. Yeah, the sound is a different issue. I don't think, like, this double sound is from the alert box itself. I don't think it has something to do with my OBS. I think there's 2 different issues happening at the same time. One issue is the double sound, which I think has to do with the actual alert box from the PC. And I think the other issue is that I hear the sound twice. That one has to do with some voice, some audio routing thing, probably. I don't know. Hey James, thank you so much for 16 months. What's up? Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How is life?
Naguura just subscribed for 2 months. What did One Ocean say to the
Yeah, I don't know why it's
just
playing.
subscribed.
I mean, I did enable it again now, yeah. In the alert box. I just don't know why I hear it. As I said, it must be some audio routing thing. Cause oh, wait. Look, it's turned off.
Naguura just subscribed.
Okay, wait a second. If I can you test the sound? Like, but can you test the IRL alert box? Can you do like a resub test in the IRL alert box?
That's more like it.
That's more like it. Dun, dun, dun.
Nice find.
Alright, nice. Wait, I wanted to check the weapons, actually. I forgot. Have you tested it, Cross? Wait, can you test it without being on my PC? You can, right? Or? Like you can send a test, right? Or not? Oh, you can't. Okay, well, then that's not helping. Because I'm thinking maybe when I send a test, maybe it's just playing through my PC. Because I am sending the test, you know what I mean? But I can't really test it otherwise. I can't test it otherwise. Hey, Kirito, what's up? How are you doing? And it would be the same thing when you're testing it if you're testing it through my PC. Like, then it literally is the same thing. Oh, no. Thank you for the 2 months, Horigato. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Okay, see, it's not doing it. So I think it really is just me testing. Yeah, but you're testing it the same way, Kuros. Think about it. If you're testing it the same way I'm testing it through my PC. So if you're testing it and it plays through my PC, then it would also hear it through stream, right? So if my browser sound is picking it up, then it picks up, the stream picks it up too. Okay, I'm currently looking at to see if I find weapon sims, but not really. Shit. Man, I swear we had like a weapon thing somewhere at some point for Moonkins. I can try to do a plus sim. How do you use a route again to sim stuff? I forgot. I keep forgetting. How do you do an plus sim again? Oh, it's actually level 12. Let's put it on. Let's put it on 18. Yeah. Hey, James. What's up? True. Thank you, Cross. Wait. Oh. Sorting around only? Sorting around for group prep. Oh, wait, I didn't have it anywhere. I don't have that on, I guess. Or the Weekera. That would explain it. No. Update. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's try this then. Man, this weapon might be better. I have a feeling it might be. I remember it being actually pretty good at the start. Take the portal to the right. Bring the archaic cypher to at least start again. And Dornagal. Oh no, it isn't here. Ah, okay, that's a different one. I guess I do have to go to Dornagal. What is it like as an IRL streamer to switch to video games? I know, right? I'm currently trying to think where I am even. Shit, where are we? Dragon Isles? Wait. Oh my god. Shadowlands. Outland. Broken Isle. Am I under Broken Isle? No. Dragon Isle. Dude, where am I? Dude. Wait. Oh wait! Castle Guard. That seems good. There we go. I found it. I found it. Hey, Calandra, what's up? Oh yeah, imagine being so lost you don't even know where you currently are in the map. Honestly, the World of Warcraft map is so complicated now, though. I don't know how any new player doesn't get lost. Hey, Gibson, what's up? Let's see. Simulation failed. Fuck. Okay, what failed? Oh, I think... No. Let's just try again. Let's just try again. Let's turn it off and on again. See what happens. Why is it so complex nowadays? It really is. It is just way too complex.
Ishnu Daldier. Ashafela.
Okay, and now... Thank you so much for the 95 months, S11 Plus. I appreciate that so much. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very, very much.
Don't do anything I would.
Nothing much. I posted a Naguura Fest and Games Workshop Warhammer 40k channel a few times over the weekend. Maybe they'll guest it on Friday, and if you will end up watching, that would be so cool, James. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so glad you're advertising for Naguura Fest for me. That is super cool. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, can't wait for Naguura Fest. It's gonna be so much fun again. I already prepped some stuff today, and David picked up the shirts from... Do you guys remember? I don't know if any of you watched, but you know when I went to a farmer's market some time ago? I cycled there on my bike, and then I didn't figure out how to use a bike lock. And then I went to the farmer's market, and I bought like some cheese and some speck. And I stopped at this place that had the shirts, the different kinds of shirts. And the person that had that shirt shop, he messaged me afterwards. He said other people that were close by knew who I was, and they gave him my Instagram. And then he messaged me and asked if we can like collaborate on something. And I was like, you know what? Maybe we can do something together on my next Naguura Fest, because I always do these like merch items for the Naguura Fest, and it would be cool to do a shirt. So maybe we can work together there. And he was like, oh, sure, yeah, we can do that. Just hit me up. And then some weeks ago, right before I was doing planning the Naguura Fest, I was thinking about him again, and I messaged him and asked if he would be down to print some shirts for me for the Naguura Fest, and he agreed. So over the weekend, he printed 2 shirts for me, 2 example shirts, 2 like prototypes, I guess, for me to show you. And David picked it up today. David went to the farmer's market, and he picked up the 2 shirts, one like a white one and a black version. And then David is gonna bring them to me tonight, and then I can see whatever I like more, or I can show you both of the versions. And then during Naguura Fest, if you guys win a Naguura Fest item or Naguura Fest shirt, then you guys can maybe choose if you want the white version or the black version, and then you can choose your size as well. There's also one shirt is oversized and one shirt is like normal size. So I guess maybe you can also like choose between that. And then he's gonna print the shirts for me whenever you guys filled out the forms, and then I can send it out to you. I think it's super cute that locals are actually willing to work with me on some stuff like this. That is super cool. I'm always so happy when local companies and local people are willing to do some collaborations and stuff. Because there's one thing about Satherol, is the fact that we're a little bit behind when it comes to like everything, which means that streaming has been this thing that no one really like acknowledged or like respected or whatever. It's getting a little bit better lately. But one thing as well that Satherol is known for, which sucks a little bit, is that Satherolians sometimes are known to be what's the word? I don't know if there's an English word for it. I can't even think of a German word right now, but they don't gönnen. What's the word for gönnen? You know when someone else gets something nice and you're basically upset that they got it, even though it doesn't affect you. You know what I mean? Like, let's say your friend gets gifted something. Yeah, it is caused by jealousy or envy, but I guess you don't have the word, maybe. I think English doesn't have a word for it. In German, we have a word for this specific feeling where a person is unhappy about another person receiving something, even though it does like not affect them in a negative way. No, in German we say gönnen. Gönnt ihm nicht. Das gönn ich dir nicht. I guess that's not really a word in English. The word gönnen. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But we have the words. But in the end, it is rooted in jealousy or like envy. But something that Satherolians do a lot is that, like, if another person gets something, they're envious or jealous, and they get mad at it, and they don't want them to have something good, basically. And it's like the worst thing when that happens, because I always feel like it's one of like the worst personality traits, in my opinion, to be upset about others getting something that does not affect you in any way, right? I personally think it's like a really bad personality to try to have. And a lot of South Tyroleans kind of do that. A lot of South Tyroleans are like really focused on their own success, and people like other South Tyroleans, if they're successful, they're like not happy for them. They're being resentful, spiteful, yeah. And it's like it's really sad, honestly, because we South Tyroleans, we're like a really small province in Italy where we speak German, right? So we are a minority in Italy, which means that we already have issues with that, like because a lot of Italians don't really like accept us as like full Italians, right? And then a lot of South Tyroleans also don't feel Italian, which makes sense because we don't really have to share the same culture, we don't share the same language, right? But if you're a minority, then you should at least like help each other and support each other, right? And be happy for each other when another person's successful and manages to get something or whatever. But I feel like that is something that we're really bad at. Like a lot of South Tyroleans are not happy for other people if they succeed in life, right? And it's like there's just a lot of things where it's like, why would they get this? Or like, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of messed up. It is kind of messed up. I feel like it especially happens when they don't fully agree with whatever it is that they were successful with. Like, for example, somebody like Yannick Sinner, which is like a really good, or the best, close to the best tennis player in the world, who is South Tyrolean, right? A lot of people are happy about that. Like, a lot of people are supporting him. But I think that's because, like, there's nothing, like, controversial about tennis. Like, everyone, like, it's a sport. Tennis makes sense, you know, and he's just really good at it. It's really straightforward, right? So that people will support, mostly. Not everyone, but mostly. Mostly people are happy about Yannick Sinner, right? But as soon as there's something that is slightly different or something that is not, like, super common, or, you know, if somebody is successful at, like, for example, we had, like, a really good, like, somebody that was good at, like, walking. You know, walking is, like, an Olympic sport. Fast walking, whatever it's called. And we had a really famous fast walker in South Tyrol. There was a whole controversy because he ended up doping and stuff, but still, like, some people, like, people weren't really, I feel like, happy for him because they didn't understand the walking sport. So they're like, you know, they weren't really cheering for him and stuff because he did a sport that is not something that people understand or do. And people were, like, not respecting the sport in a sense, you know? But I always feel like, why does it matter? Like, if there's another South Tyrolean that's successful at something, just be happy for them, you know? Like, even if you don't do the sport, if you don't like the sport, if you don't watch it, so what? It's like a South Tyrolean that did something good. And we're a minority, you know? We kind of have to, like, look out for each other and support each other and be happy for each other. I think it's kind of sucks that people are like that. In German, there's a word for it, Neidgesellschaft. Yes! Yes, exactly, Q. Neidgesellschaft, that's definitely the word that I would be looking for, in German at least. Yeah, he also dated a figure skater as well, yeah. Yeah, that's true, yeah. But I mean, though, that he was hated already before that. Well, not hated, but people didn't really, like, respect him in a way, you know, just because they didn't agree with the sport that he was doing, or they didn't accept the sport or whatever. But yeah, anyway, what I'm trying to say, like, I took examples of, like, sport people, but people, this also happens in smaller communities. Like, I live in a small town, and people are so, like, competitive against each other, which partially understand. Like, for example, let's say the hotels. Like, we have a bunch of hotels, right? Because we're a tourist place. And I feel like most hotels are kind of, like, working against each other, you know? And I understand that, of course, if you own a hotel in the same town as another person owns a hotel in, then you are competitors, of course. But what kind of purpose does it serve you to, like, try and impact another hotel negatively in any shape, way, or form, you know? Like, I feel like if you yourself are doing the best you can with your hotel, then that's what you can do, right? There's no point in you trying to talk lesser about the other hotel, right? Because the tourists that are coming here, they are going to choose the hotel depending on things that you... Like, if the other person, the other hotel, is appealing to some tourists more than your hotel, well, that's how it is, right? Right? If you have a hotel, you can't gain all of the tourists. You can't even fit them in your hotel. There's always going to be people that go to another hotel for various different reasons, right? So this whole like envy between like hotel owners and this competitiveness, I feel like it's so pointless and it's ugly, you know? It's like, if I hear somebody talk shit about another hotel owner, it's like, why? You know, like it just feels ugly. It makes me not like them because, like, just do your thing and focus on your thing, and because if you're gonna do well, then you're gonna get customers, right? Happens in the online world too, where streamers are like shit talking each other and stuff. You know, it's like, it's just stupid. Small town and multiple hotels doesn't really sound like sound compatible concepts. Can you elaborate? I mean, I just live in a very touristy area. Like, there's... In the town that I live, there's like maybe 5K people that live here. And we probably have... I don't know. 10 hotels, maybe more. Probably more. I just live in a really touristy area. Lots of people come here. I live in the mountains, in the Alps. People come here skiing, hiking, all kinds of things. The goal should be to be the best hotel, not the least. Exactly, Tom, yeah. Yeah, exactly. You're not supposed to, like, drag the other hotels down. You just, like, in my opinion, just do your best with the... Like, just focus on yourself is what I'm trying to say. Because if you focus on your own thing and you focus on yourself and what you can improve on your own, whatever it is you're doing, your hotel, your whatever, then you're going to get customers, right? You don't have to spend your energy at looking at what the others do and like talk shit about the others. Like, what's that gonna get you? It's only gonna like give a bad image to other people, I guess. Tech communities amplify envy and rivalry. Yeah, I mean, I understand where people are coming from. Like, I do understand why it's happening, but I just wish it was not like that, you know? I wish people would be more supportive of each other and less competitive and stuff against each other. But, you know, you can't have everything in life. So, we need to do more delving. Create a Titan disk, select a node, and overture check. Okay, that's what I have to do, right? Let me see. This one, okay. Okay, yeah. It can get nasty here in the US where businesses will post fake bad reviews of their competitors on sites like Yelp and Google. Really? Ugh, that sucks. I do think lately a lot of reviews are so... Like, I used to look at reviews, but I feel lately... And reviews were always like bought and fake before too, right? But I think lately it has gotten so much worse. I feel like you can completely like most reviews are just so completely wrong and fake, and I feel like you're just wasting your time looking at reviews lately. Like, especially reviews on like booking.com and stuff. Because I used to use booking.com a lot for hotels or whatever, but lately it feels like all of the reviews are either bought, like either they paid booking to be higher up on like the search bar and stuff. And the reviews under, like the actual written reviews are also, like most of them are just fake, it seems. It is so hard to find like proper reviews, really. Maybe it just depends on the area as well. Maybe it just really depends on where these reviews are. It could be like a local thing where certain areas are completely off. I had this feeling in Tuscany. When I was in Tuscany, it felt like every single like restaurant and hotel had like 4.8 stars, at least. And I'm like, how could that be? Like, really? Oh shit. I'm walking against the wall. Ah, no, I ran into it. That. Heal me, Bran!
Don't go dying on me.
Where was Bran? Did he die?
Let's keep a strategy in mind.
Oh wait, his name's not Bran anymore? It's Balga? No, wait. I'm confused. We are lately faked them to try to make the tourists come late to the British. Oh, yeah, that happens as well, yeah. Yeah, a lot of places are... Man, I don't know if I'm just imagining this, but I do feel like there's more tourists here lately. I feel like everyone feels this way. Like it feels like there's more tourists everywhere, which would imply that more people are going on holiday, which would be strange because we're currently, I feel like we're in an economy where people can't really afford houses anymore because the housing is so crazy, right? So how, if people can't afford housing, how can people afford like holidays and stuff so much? Because it does feel like there's more tourism everywhere, right? At least from what I can tell. Obviously, I don't know how the tourism is in like other places, but here where I am, we are currently at the start of like the way it works in South Tyrol or in the Alps in general is that usually we have the most tourists in winter and in summer. And in between, we don't really have that much stuff. And now it's middle of June, start of June. And that would be the start of the season. Like, we're currently not in high season, we're currently in like early season. And right now, there's so many tourists here already. Like, usually, like for example, we have a skiing resort that is close by. It's like 5 minutes from here. And that skiing resort also has the gondola go up on the mountain in the summer too. So you can go up the same mountain, and then on top of the mountain you can do some hiking and some, you know, looking around, whatever. And usually in the summer there's a lot less people here that go up this mountain because you have to pay the gondola to go up the mountain, when you could just like, you know, do another hiking path or drive up the mountain on another street, right? So usually the skiing resorts are a lot busier in the winter than they are in the summer, of course, right? But 2 days ago on the weekend, I went past the skiing resort and the parking lot was full. I have never seen something like this in the summer. The parking lot was completely full of cars. it basically looked like a full busy like winter day. And it's the start of summer. It's not even July yet. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? And today I drove past the skiing resort again. And today is a normal Wednesday. Like nothing, it's not even the weekend right now. And the parking lot was like half full, which is totally out of the ordinary. So like, it's crazy to me how many people are here right now. So I guess a lot of people, a lot of areas or a lot of locals that live in touristy areas, they're kind of sick of tourism nowadays. And they really want the tourists to be gone. Maybe they gave up on owning a house and just spending the money on vacations. I mean, that could be possible, honestly. Like maybe instead of having to pay back the mortgage from buying a house, maybe they just rent and use the rest of the money to go on holidays. I mean, honestly, that doesn't sound like it's completely like strange, right? I mean, that could be true. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, okay, I'm actually dead. I got stunned. Why is this guy jumping so... Wait, oh no, Bran is coming with me, okay. People working remote are doing their tasks from the slope. Maybe that's it, yeah. It has increased very dramatically? Yeah, I think so too. In Spanish tourists in the 80s and 90s noticed more tourists than locals, and locals find it hard to find houses, so they get pissed. Yeah, we do have more tourists than locals here during high season, but that's normal. Like, that's something that we had for a while now. That is not new. These guys are doing too much damage. What's this thing? Ah! I was stuck! What does this Matrix do? Guys, tomorrow I want to play... Tomorrow I'm doing an IRL stream. But I also want to do... Like, I want to do half an IRL stream and half a gaming stream. Because I was thinking that I was doing so much gaming. So that I was... Since I'm doing the, like, the special stream on Friday and I'm not going to be gaming there, I was thinking that instead of doing 2 IRL streams, I can do like a half day where I do half IRL and half gaming. But I haven't done variety in a while, so I was thinking I'd do that as well. Since I played 2 days of WoW already this week, and there's not too much going on in WoW right now, so I was thinking maybe I just do some variety and an IRL stream. So I was thinking tomorrow I'm gonna go to the waterfalls, which are super pretty, because I was thinking the longer I wait to go to the waterfalls with the stream, the more tourists are gonna be here. So I'd rather go right now to make sure that I can still see something without there being like a million people. And then I was thinking I could also do, since that's not gonna take me that long to see all of the waterfalls, it's gonna be kind of a short hike. So I was thinking that I also play a variety game as well. For half a day. But I don't know what to play. There's a bunch of games that I would still have to like continue. But then I was also wondering if there's like a new game that people are currently hyped about to try. Technically I still have to finish like Kingdom Come Deliverance too. That one I haven't played in so long. That one was so much fun. And I could play PoE. Nah, why did I get stunned? Hey, that guy was so far away from me. Wait, what if I die again? Wait, can he die as many times as you want? You just get less rewards? Is that how it works? Wait, what if I... Do I get access to 11 if I do this? Good morning, Desirastia. What's up? One button assistant IRL stream when? Oh shit, I got stunned again. Oh god, I'm gonna die again. Hell! I'm totally playing this delve the way you're supposed to play it, by the way, guys. This is exactly how you're supposed to do delves. In case you're wondering. Just aimlessly run through the delve. Backwards, even. You know, if you have to have lives remaining to get access to 11. Oh man, okay, let's do it again then. Actually, I should finish it at this point because otherwise I'm not getting my valor points. Can you try a gaming IRL stream? I mean, honestly, I could do a gaming IRL stream as long as I can play the game on a phone, because then I can play it on top of a mountain. Think about it. I could play TFT on top of a mountain on my phone, and then I'm gonna film my phone screen. Yeah. Do that, yeah. Guys, I think it might be dead. Brad, heal me! This construct has been following me. Wait, these guys heal to full HP? What the hell? This guy's one-shotting me. Oh no, I don't think the sergeant is healing actually. Or does he? Man, he's walking for a long time. Oh no, he does heal. Okay, just kidding. What do I even have to do? Do I just have to kill random mobs? I think I do. Okay, fine. I'm not gonna pull the whole thing anymore. Fine. Fine. Guess I'm gonna play this game boringly. Hey, that guy did not hit. Oh, it's. Oh, I just rooted. I will kill this bot though. Just always blame the healer, yeah. I guess there's even no reason to farm the belt just now, right? Because the belt cannot be... Like, the belt is not better than a max belt. Right? Until it's like item level 690 or something? Right? I guess it depends what class you play and stuff. Or starts 691? Or is it not better until it's 700 item level? I guess I'm gonna have to check for Moonkins. Might be different for Moonkins than it is for other classes. That's my belt. Okay, minus 665. I guess it's gonna be easy for my belt to be better. Okay, I need like one more mob. And I'm going in the wrong direction. No, I don't really farm mounts, no. Wait, that guy didn't count? That's messed up. And these remnants don't even disappear. Like, you don't have to kill them, they just disappear. Ah. All right.
I need to get closer.
I can't believe I have timers for delves. Oh yeah. Give me my valor stones. Wait, where's the treasure? Found the treasure? Yeah, I'm not funny. Oh, there we go. So, there's a point to do higher delves for more valor, no? Or is it not? Do you not get more valor stones to higher the tier, or not really? I struggle big time with my valor points. Eight is max revolt. Let's do 9. Because 9 seemed good earlier. It seemed doable. Wait, what's my quest though? Create a Titan disc. The damaging abilities have a chance to cast inflicting 5 damage and starting the 2 seconds. Suffering damage has a chance to conjure a storm inflicting nature. Let's do this. What is? Overcharge palace and complete a overcharge. Okay, good. Okay, let's do this one, guys. Maybe we can do this one. Wait.
Nice fight.
Yeah, whatever. Oil? Perfect. Okay. Okay, and this one I can pull a bit bigger, I think. Without dying, I hope. I don't know why I'm pulling so much at the start, though. I just have to defeat the Dark Fuse. I can do that by moving forward, too, I guess. Let's just press W. Oh shit. I got stunned. I got stunned again. How many overcharged pillows? One more pylon. Oh, there's one. Okay, now I should be good to go. Is this already like the end? No. Where's it? No, it's not. No. Oh shit. Okay. Where's the other mobs? I feel like half of them reset. Oh, I did it. Nice. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Wait, candles purified. No, I didn't purify the candles, guys. Yikes. How do I purify the candles again? How do you do you have to kill the attendant? Oh no. Oh, you just have to go close. Ah. Or what? I just have to stand close, okay. There's one more I missed somewhere. These antennas are actually resetting. Huh. Alright, one more. I can find it. Oh, there's one. Where's my little hellbear purifier friends? Come on, purify it. Hey, Mr. Wickerman. I said purify it. What? There we go. Hey Wheatley, thank you so much for 53 months. How are you doing? Welcome back, welcome back. Nah! Okay, whatever.
I know you can do better than that.
She's back. Hey Wheatley. How are you? How are you? Okay, I guess we're pulling this guy with us. Oh, there would have been a candle here. Whatever. Hey, I was not close to you, okay? This is BS.
I need to get closer.
Nice.
Nothing old Bran can't get through.
Right? Is Bran guy really slacking? Jesus Christ.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
Oh Wait, did I not get Valor? Oh no, I did. 56. And 40. Sick. Dude, I'm rich. Okay, now I'm getting this belt. Oh wait, I have to turn it in Dornagal, I guess? Ah. Okay, fine. Man, I really have to put my Hearthstone to Dornagal. Well, like this. Oh no, 50%. That might actually be a little bit too high percent after all.
The cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
So are all of the delves overcharged? Or how does it work? I guess there's only... Oh, only the new delves. Wait, are all of the overcharged delves new delves? Or did they just pick 6 that are overcharged? Ooh, the sim. I forgot about the sim.
Inquiring minds just got to know.
Nah, shit. I clicked on the same thing again. Ah. Simulation failed. It keeps failing the sim. I don't know why.
The answers are here. I can feel.
So much to discuss. On to adventure.
Nice. I got my belt. And this, whatever this is. It didn't give me Valor Stones, so it was bad. Pocket pizza. Okay. Wait, so how do I get the socket thing? Oh no, wait, this is just a normal socket.
It's not ready.
Use open the device.
I cannot use that item yet.
Wait, let me see what the Mookins are saying. The recommended effects currently is Charge Bolts for Raid and Single Target and Spark Burst for M+. Apparently it is worth equipping the belt instantly, it says. Oh, Charge Bolts. Okay, I want haste or electric current. This disc was lost within the fungal folly delve. Okay, I have to do fungal folly to get my stuff, I guess.
Another puzzle to solve?
Loads of forgotten knowledge are within our grasp.
And why do these things not give me Valor Stones? It's all I want. I just want Valor Stones. I have 500. I do need to craft an item. Well, let's do the delves first and then we'll see them. Fungal Folly. Where was that one again? In rings? No. Wait, these are... That... No, wait, it's probably here, no? There, yeah. Hey, Fievel, good morning. You can see where it drops by just over opening the belt. And you just click on it. And then you mouse over the thing and it tells you.
Our miners had to leave their tools behind when the Nerubians attacked. Please retrieve them.
Alright. I assume that haste is the best for me. Looking at my stats. Well, actually, maybe not. I could sim my character. Well, actually, I do want to sim... I want to do an MDT sim, but it doesn't work. Let me try a different MDT sim. Let me sim... Flaggate. Whatever route this is. Looks good. XD route, I like it. So we sim this. Okay, and then we have to stop. And then we also sim the different ring. No, the belt. Let's just... Well, actually, let's sim this first, and then afterwards, sim the belt. Let's see if the sim even works. Yeah, you get the belt thing without it being overcharged. It literally says when you mouse over it. We're not... Well, actually, we are going to the Alps today because I'm currently in the Alps. Believe it or not. So technically, you're watching me in the Alps right now. But no, we're not going to the Alps. We're gonna do an IRL stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be IRL and variety stream. We're gonna check out some really, really nice waterfalls. Tomorrow. And then I'm gonna play some video games. I just don't know which ones yet. I kind of want to play like a short game tomorrow, like a cute short game. I saw there was some on Steam lately. The ones that were on my wishlist that were discounted. Maybe I try one of those games that I wanted to try for a long time already. Some like cutie pie games. I'll tell you what I had on my wish list. I have Copycat on my wish list, Little Misfortune, Human Resource Machine, The Stanley Parable, Dinkum, Neva. Yeah, those games still. 2 of them are on discount right now. Dinkum is on discount and Neva. Maybe buy one of them. I'll think about it.
Of course.
So, batteries collected. How do I collect batteries? Oh, these ones here, I guess. Did I deliver the battery to Dick's side? Oh? Ah. these guys are interrupting me. Wait, I can pick up the same battery twice? Oh no, it was just a visual bug, I guess. Or it didn't update properly. I've been to Tuscany 2 weeks ago. 1 week ago. And yeah, it's very cool. Tuscany is very nice. Can recommend. You like scary shows? You mean scary games or scary shows? 'Cause I'm not a fan of horror movies. I feel like they lack, like to me, because I do like scary stuff, but I don't like it when there's no story behind it. Like if it's just supposed to be scary and gory and, you know, like I don't like horror, pure horror. I do like thrillers though, and stuff that is generally like scary, but I feel like it needs to have some story behind it for me to enjoy it. Otherwise it's just a bit... Otherwise I'm not the biggest fan, I guess. What about you guys? Hey, Lindar. Thank you so much for 18 months. What's up? What's up? You successfully finished college, so we're finally free? That's awesome! Congratulations! That's amazing. Good job! Freedom! Let's go! Alright. Is it time to get back to WoW? I feel like at the moment there's not really that much going on. I don't know. I think you probably want to just wait for the next patch to come out. But you might as well just start playing now and, you know, get some playtime in. It's just a little bit of like chill gaming right now, some casual gaming right now, and then come back properly for the next patch. But that's just my opinion. I don't know. What do other people think? Do you guys think it's like worth to come back right now? To me, I feel like maybe just waiting a bit. Next patch, because we're currently at the end of a patch, and it's, yes, we're getting these updates because we currently got this like small patch with the legendary with the overcharged elves, but it's not like real content that we're getting, right? It's more like filler content, I guess.
I'm out of range.
But it depends what you like. It depends. If you haven't played the season, I would. It's a good season. Still got time for some proc too. Yeah, I mean, it's a good season, but like to start a season so late, I feel like it's like, to me that always just feels frustrating, right? Because if you start playing now, then you have to do all of this catch up, you have to do all of these things, and then once you finally caught up and you can do the content, the new patch already comes out, right? So I do agree that the season is good, like the plus season and stuff, and the raid is good too. But I mean, if you don't mind investing the time into like getting all of the catch-up stuff, then people definitely do like the raid and the plus season for sure overall. Hey, now's the time. Thank you so much for the 49 months. What's up? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoyed your task trip, really? Florence is my favorite city worldwide. Really? Now's the time. We actually ended up going to Florence one day. We were psyched because we planned to not go to Florence initially. And then we were in the Chianti region. And then we ended up cycling to Florence one day because we were cycling around the area. And then we just decided to go into the city anyway. And we looked at the cathedral and the old bridge and the palace and stuff. And it is very impressive. Like, yeah, I do have to say. I've been there before, but yeah, it is very impressive to see. I'm gonna go to Venice. I'm gonna do another like IRL streaming tour from the 1st of July to the 4th of July. And I'm gonna go... First, I'm gonna do a cycling tour in the mountains. The Sell Around. And then I'm gonna go to Lake Garda the next day. Which is super pretty. I'm gonna stay there like for 1.5 days, basically. And then on the last day, I'm gonna go to Venice as well with the stream. We're gonna do a little bit of a northern Italy tour. A short one. Malspike defeated. Oh, it is him. I haven't been to Venice in so long. The last time I was there is like when I was 16 or something. I barely remember it, honestly. Like back then I wasn't really interested in any bigger cities, so to me it was kind of like nothing really. I just knew that there were a lot of pigeons. That's all I remember.
For some dynamite! Stand back.
So, there we go. Let's get my Valor Stones. Beautiful. Wait, did I not get my update thing? Oh, it's not guaranteed? Were you telling me I have to do this multiple times until I get the belt upgrade? Oh no, it's here. Wait. No. Oh no, I got it. Okay, all good.
That's more like
All good. No. Now shit, I'm confused. It's in my inventory. Oh no, I have it. There we go. Okay, good. Let me see if the sim worked without failing. Oh, nice. It did work. See, now it's not telling me again that the other one is better. It's so strange. Now it says it's a 2.2% damage loss. Why? Huh. Shit, I'm confused. I don't know what it's simming differently. Because when I'm simming Dungeon Slice normally, then it sims the other weapon better. But if I'm simming like an M plus export, like an MDT export, then it sims the other weapon better. What if I sim single target? I make this a bit smaller so you guys can see what I'm doing. So you can see how I'm in queue. Okay. Well, while we're waiting in queue, let's go to Dornagal. I guess I still need to craft a cloak anyway, because I need to replace the boots. Because I have myth track boots. Okay, I'm actually gonna put my Hearthstone to Dornagal now. I'm doing it. It is happening. I'm not just saying it this time, I'm doing it. One sec. One sec. Oh no. So, your currently equipped gear is the top gear. Yeah, so for single target, the weapon is not better. It just seems to be better for AoE. Interesting. Okay, well, whatever. Let's sim haste versus mastery then. Wait, I changed my keyboard on accident. Yeah, let's see that. So, how do you sim this belt? Ah, here. Spark burst versus electric current, right? Electric current, yeah. I mean, I guess I'm simming single target, but I also kind of want to know AoE as well. We'll see him. Let's see what it says for single target first. First of all, I'm just not taking this weapon, I guess. I think I just give up on this weapon. It's kind of dumb because I can't really do anything with the socket either, but you never know. Maybe get something that needs a socket eventually. Do I have a gem? I don't think so. I'm also gonna craft the cloak real quick. I think I have everything I need for the cloak, so let's just craft it. I do also need Defender Smart. Oh no, it's on it already. So I just need the emeralds. What's it called again? Masterful ammo here. I mean, I guess it's possible that for single target it seems a different gem being better. That could be very possible. Oh, wait, this is the one. So, okay, it's simming. Okay, so for single target, it actually, oh no. It tells me electric current. Yeah, mastery. It tells me mastery for single target. But it's a small difference, 0.3% for single target. What if it's, what is it simming for AoE though? Wait. Yeah, let's try this, see what happens. I found it in Massive X. It would not have been so bad if all the services that's inside the raid was available outside of it too. Since it has everything, but no, can't even enter the raid without a group. Oh, wait. Do some of the gems have to be farmed in the raid, or what? Like some of the effects of the belt, or what do you mean? Okay, so if the other thing is better, let me craft the cloak real quick. So first I have to make a spark, because I don't have one, I think. So I have the Undermine Crest. I don't have a spark, right? No, wait, I do have a spark. Oh my god, nice, I have a spark. Why didn't I craft it the last time then?
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
What is it that I'm missing then? Okay, I'm gonna figure it out. So armor, misc, cloak. Oh, I need the matrix. How do you get the matrix again? Do you just buy it?
Thanks for your patronage. My directive has been fulfilled.
Okay, so I need this. And that. And this. And that. Okay. Holy order. 1,000 gold. Give me rank 5. Wait, did I add everything? I think I did.
Return.
I
and
hope.
Peruse my inventory.
I hope somebody crafts rank 5 immediately. Somebody, please. I did put the secondary stats, I think. Um... Hello, Sablo, what's up? I'm good, how are you doing? It's a bit hot lately, but you know. Can't complain about the heat when you complained about the cold before. Actually, I can complain about whatever the fuck I want, okay? So. Nice! Thank you, Larini. Thank you so much. Very kind, very kind. Do you still hear the Discord sound or not anymore? You can always complain about the heat and the cold. Good point.
There is much to be done.
Alright, so now that we have this, we don't have to craft anything else anymore, I think. Well, technically I have to craft a necklace.
Stay vigilant.
Hey, Scald, what's
I
up?
offer you my aid.
I guess I have to craft a neck and then maybe also a ring. Because if a crafted ring is better than Cersei's circlet, right? I think. Yeah, so for the Mythic Plus sim, it tells me to go the Mastery Belt. The haste. Ooh, but Mastery is just like barely less. Huh. Maybe I should go with the haste then. With the Mastery then. If it's such a small difference. Is your IRL stuff edited on YouTube yet? No, my IRL stuff, so I decided to make my IRL content separate on YouTube, so to create a separate channel. But it's a process. It's gonna take a little while because I want to make sure that it starts off good. Since a completely new channel, I want to make sure that it has a good start. Okay, so I'm probably gonna make the IRL channel and not share it with you guys. And the main reason why I don't want to share it with you guys immediately is because a lot of my viewers are World of Warcraft players. Look, I will tell you eventually, of course. But here's the thing, like the YouTube algorithm is a little... I'm going to be hiding content, yeah. Here's the thing, like the YouTube algorithm is a little bit weird. And if I create a new channel and then my videos are being mainly watched by people that also watch WoW, because the way the algorithm works is that it analyzes what kind of content viewers watch that watch my video, right? So let's say I make a video on a new channel, and let's say 80% of the people that watch the video also watch World of Warcraft videos. then the algorithm thinks that my IRL channel somehow has something to do with WoW. Because the algorithm sees the similarities between the viewers and then assumes, oh, this must be somehow related to gaming and to World of Warcraft and whatever, when it's not, right? So I'm trying to like upload my stuff initially in secret so that people that are interested in the IRL content watch the videos, so the algorithm understands what the content is about. And then once it has picked up a little bit, then I can share with you guys. And then hopefully the algorithm has kind of like set it in, right? Because otherwise, it's only going to be recommended to World of Warcraft viewers, which makes no sense because it's IRL content, right? So hopefully that'll work. Yeah, does I get it? No, of course I would love you to see the videos because I love the IRL content that I do, and I wish people would watch the IRL videos more because I tried uploading them on my main channel, right? But people are not watching the content because the algorithm is not showing it to people. The YouTube algorithm is really rough, honestly. It's really hard to create different kinds of content on the same channel. So yeah, I'm trying to just like game the algorithm a little bit. Because I do love the YouTube videos from the IRL content. I think it's really cool to create videos out of it. Hopefully that'll work. And I will share the channel with you as soon as I can. I promise, I promise. I'll have you by your side. If we aren't good enough, she's ashamed of us. Said, let's get a haircut and go to the gym. She thinks we're stinky. I mean, I didn't want to put it this way, but when is the last time you took a shower, guys? Like, the weapon transmog is from the Legion. What's it called? Like the artifact weapon. By your side. Ah, fuck it, I'm just gonna sell everything. Waiting go, waiting go. I probably just sold my crafted boots, but whatever. Okay, maybe I should get them back. Did I sell the crafted? Probably did. Ah, it's too late. It's too late, guys. They're gone. Okay.
Many farewells.
So the one thing I'm still missing actually is okay, I'm still missing Valor Stones. Oh wait, they actually put it in? Wait, I didn't realize it's already in the game. I thought it would be later. Heel cool down, wel eens Easter. That's so funny. So one thing that I haven't done yet is the corruption. How important is it? Like how much damage increase is the lesser void ritual versus like the bigger one?
Is usable again. There is still
Should I do
plenty
it?
of construction work and rubble clearing needed.
Is it a big deal? Like 1%? 1,000%? Huh. That seems about right.
Aspects watch over you. The Isles welcome.
Enhancing corruption. What is it? I still have to do.
May
Fuck
the
it. Let's just do
water
it.
protect you.
Certainly, I won't die this time. I have the revive thing. This time, if I die, I'm gonna just get revived. So even if I get one shot by something, I'll be fine.
Stormwind City, a bastion of the holy light.
All right, let's
Now
do this.
fallen to the void, a staging ground for N'Zoth's armies. Obeying
Fuck it, let's just do it. That's my life motto. That's a good life motto.
Windrunner
4,
forces all to
3,
submit to the
2,
old god.
1.
What? Where am I? I don't like this. Why am I in? Why am I in Stormwind? Is this normal? Do I have to do? Wait, wait! I remember this. Wait, I do remember this. Oh my god, that's so funny. I did this before. I forgot that I did the Stormwind one too. Huh. Mika, thank you so much for gifting us up to Joanna. Thank you so much. It is so nice of you. Hey Joanna, how are you doing? How is life? Ah.
Everyone's gone insane. They're stockpiling weapons for N'Zoth's armies in the Dwarven district. We have to destroy them. Set these explosives around the area. I'll get to work on the detonator.
Girl, you made a promo video for this content for them, but I only did Orgrimmar. I didn't do Stormwind. When I made the patch video, I honestly forgot that. I mean, okay, I knew that Stormwind existed, but I forgot that I had done it before. I forgot that you could do the other version too. Okay, I guess now that I think about it, I do remember that the other district was like really bad. I do remember this one district was like really, really bad. This one here. Old Town. Old Town was really bad because you had really tiny corridors. And then you got these, the affixes were really like fucking you over. I remember this. Okay, you can't blame me. Okay, this is a long time ago. Also, you also have to... I have another excuse. My memory is just really bad. I forgot things that happened yesterday, okay? This might be a slight problem. It actually is crazy, like... I do think there's something wrong with my brain. Like, I'm not joking. Like, I think there's something wrong with my memory. I will do something, and then I will literally forget that I did it. I'm not joking. Like, there's something messed up with my memory. I will literally forget about it. Oh, I forgot that I have to do this. That's ADHD. I might have a little bit of ADHD, yeah. Probably. I guess I usually forget the things that I did if I do multiple things at the same time. Like, especially things that I do on stream, I forget a lot. Because when I'm streaming, I do a million things at the same time, and then I guess I just forget half the things that I did. That definitely happens. And also in real life, like if I do multiple, like if I have a lot of things to do, like let's say I have a lot of tasks that I need to get done, and then I get them done, but I forget that I did it. Like, for example, I have to write an email to somebody, and then I forgot that I wrote the email, and then literally like a few days later, I'm like, oh my god, I still haven't wrote this email, like I forgot to write the email. And then I look it up, and then I have written the email already like 3 days ago, and then I just completely forgot that I did it. It's a problem, guys. It's a problem.
That's all of them. Detonate the explosives and let's get out of here.
What Balproc is the best? I mean, there's different ones. I personally have the haste one, which seems to be good for a plus, and then the other one seems to be good for the raid, the normal one that you get as soon as you complete it.
Play with explosives, do you? Then let's play.
Look out!
You've made a grave mistake.
But there, you might also have mastery as your best one. It depends a little bit on your stats, so you're gonna have to sim your character, I guess, in the end.
Go on ahead. I'll destroy the forge to ensure it never makes another weapon for Nazoth.
Really? And honestly, maybe I should get that checked out. It would be so much better if I wouldn't forget everything.
What do you mean Valera escaped?
This whole forgetting shit is honestly super annoying.
Dead before day's end.
If a doctor can help me with that one, that'd be great. Okay, now I'm in Old Town. So this is where the shitty town is, where everything is like super close to each other. Oh, and I remember these blades are also like super nasty.
Champion, Shaw's lieutenants hold the keys to SI-7 headquarters. They're hunting down enemies.
Don't they have to go into a room?
We kill them, take the keys, and then we kill Shaw.
Isn't there like a room on their side that I had to go into? Maybe not. I forgot what this guy does. What is this? What? I don't know what this guy does, but he seems to be crazy.
Got the key. This thing is what throws Shaw mad.
So I do have to go. Oh no. Maybe I do have to go to the side town. Maybe I never had to enter this. Maybe I just did it to clear everything. Oh, it's just like a special dude. Man, I wish they would fix this. Is no one else complaining about this effect that starts happening like way too early? Like this stupid like side monitor effect. It's supposed to start happening when you're low on sanity, but it already happens like much earlier. Like it happens when you're at 50% and it like covers your whole screen. It's so annoying. Hey Casti, thank you so much for 64 months. Appreciate that. Oh, I do totally write everything down. Like all the things I have to do, like all the tasks, I do write it down into my phone. The thing is, like sometimes you forget a task that you write down. And then, as I said, like sometimes I do something and I forget and I delete it off my task because I did it. But then I forget that I did it and I thought I'd, you know, like I said, oh, I must have not written it down or like whatever, you know. Oh, it's on the other side. Ah, yeah, I remember. It's the guy that has the things that, the images that spawn, right? I think. Guys, I'm out of orbs.
Valera, you can't hide from me.
I have to go and I can't finish this. Because I died earlier. I'm gonna have to do the last dude. Gonna make it otherwise. I don't know if I can make this.
Forsake
Oh no, wait. Is this the wrong? Where's the last boss?
foolish paladin.
Wait, the last boss is here. Oh, there's no way I'm gonna make this.
Embrace
How?
the void.
I forgot the last guy's in the cathedral. Oh no, there's no way. No, there's no way. Oh, it's the lady we have to turn away as well, right?
Do not listen to the whispers.
Illyria. Illyria, I'm out of sanity. Illyria, I'm dead. This is too hard, I can't do it. I guess I can't, like, I guess dying is not a good thing. But I was saying I have the device system with an alarm where I don't snooze it until I take it? What do you mean? How do you do that? What do you mean until you take it? Like you have to accept the alarm or something?
The core way is usable again. There is still plenty.
Wait, why do I have to do Stormwind? Can I not do the other thing? Do I have to do Stormwind? You can run this infinite times, Limdar, I think. It's every other week. I guess every time I did the horrific visions, I just ended up doing Orgrimmar. That's why.
Stormwind City, a bastion of the holy light, now fallen to the void. A stage.
Yeah, I guess I just skipped every time when it was Stormwind. I guess I just didn't do visions, so I randomly got Orgrimmar every time. That's actually really funny, because I've done a few visions, and I guess I just like always ended up doing Orgrimmar week. Okay, this time we won't die. Hopefully. I did like visions too, Limdar, in BFA. But these visions are not as enjoyable as the BFA ones, in my opinion, because like partially they feel too easy, like things die too fast. But then you randomly get one shot. That's the feeling I had. Like it feels like if you die like in an instant. Like something just like one-shots you out of nowhere. But outside of those one-shots, you can still pull so much. Like you can pull half the area here and you're fine. But you get hit by like one thing and it kills you on a boss, you know? Like some things are just like randomly one-shotty and other things do kind of nothing. It's a little bit strange, I don't know. It's not as enjoyable as, in my opinion at least, as it was in BFA initially. Yeah, that was at the end. Like at the very end, visions were kind of face roll, but at the start, visions were kind of fun and actually hard in BFA. I do remember they were kind of tough to do. did it kill me last time? I forgot.
Go on ahead. I'll destroy the forge to ensure it never makes.
I don't have a GCD timer because I can see, like, my GCD kind of, like, you can see it on my action bars, right? You can see my GCD from that normal action bar. And I'm queuing up my spells anyway. Like, I don't think GCD is really something that is, like, super important to know as a caster because you are just queuing up your spells, right? World of Warcraft has a queuing system, so if I press my button before my GCD is over, it will still press the button afterwards. Or, like, use it afterwards. What was that? Shit, was I supposed to line of sight that? Shit. No, I didn't test the rotation helper. I mean, it's just an accessibility feature, yeah? Oh, this guy killed me, true. The rotation help is really just an accessibility feature if people like can't use a keyboard properly, if people don't want to play the game properly and just want to farm, I don't know, transmog or yeah, it's not something that you're actually actively supposed to use if you want to play the game the way, you know, if you actually want to play your class.
Keys need to be used at the same time. You take one monolith, I'll take the other. Now it's just us and Shaw. Let's finish.
I remember Shaw being kind of rough. Maybe I'm wrong though. Wait, how does this work? This to oh, you have to turn around from them. Right? No. Ah, you have to look away. I forgot. Shit. Shit, I forgot. Yeah. Oh man, I forgot.
It seems that you are able to withstand the visions for longer than before. Each excursion prepared.
Hey Flippa, what's up? How are you doing?
Even though the core way is usable again.
Oh, wait, sorry, you talked about the rotation helper and not about the one button thing. Sorry. Yeah, the one button thing is the accessibility feature. The rotation helper, I mean, that's just the same thing as Akili. I have not tested it. I don't like see the reason for me to test it. Because I mean, I'm never gonna use it. So I'm also tired of these horrific vicious stuff. I'm gonna play some in Plus. I don't want to play this horrific vision thing anymore. Meow for heals. I mean, that sounds just great. I'm gonna meow for heals. Hey, Chris. Yeah, okay, so I'm personally not somebody that's against this rotation helper. I think the rotation helper can be good. And I totally think it has its value. Thanks for 4 months, Launcher. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I do want to tell people, though, like, so if you're a person that would use the rotation helper, for certain things, like, just be careful that you're not, just be careful that you're not dismissing, like, that you're not learning your class wrong. because that can be hard to unlearn. Because sometimes when your rotation helper is telling you certain things, and you're just assuming it works that way because the rotation helper tells you, and then you're kind of like learning it the wrong way, then that can be problematic. So as long as you're, like if you're using the rotation helper, for example, to play alt or to learn a class for the first time, I think then it has its value as long as you're also learning the class simultaneously. You know what I mean? Like you shouldn't completely disregard guides and just like log on and turn on the rotation helper and play. Like in my opinion, you should use the rotation helper as like an addition to learning the class through guides. So you should still make sure that you do your research. You watch a video guide, you read a written guide, you join the class Discord. But I know that's a lot of information to take in all at once. It is very difficult to learn a class from scratch. It is a lot of information to take in, and it's a lot to learn, and it can be very frustrating, and it's like, it's annoying, right? Because you want to play the game. You don't want to sit there and study for hours, right? So I think using the rotation helper as some sort of addition to learning learning guides and learning a class, I think it's a good thing, because then you can start playing the game already without needing to sit down and reading guides for hours and hours. But you should make sure that you also like learn as you go, right? Because if you only rely on the rotation helper and you don't at all read any guides whatsoever, at that point you're not really going to learn the class, right? So if you only use it as like an additional thing, then I do think it's fine. It can make the learning process easier, because then you learn by doing, in a sense. Because then maybe your rotation helper tells you to do something, and then you say, oh, I remember reading this in the guide, you know? And then the rotation helper tells you to press the button, and then you're like, oh, I remember this, and then you kind of learn as you go, right? You shouldn't do only one without the other, though. And obviously, when it comes to... And obviously, you should also not fully trust the rotation helper, because the rotation helper, in the end, is just a priority list. And it cannot take into account certain, like, situations that... Like, it cannot predict anything. The rotation helper assumes situations, but it cannot know what's going to happen in a minute. Only you know that in a minute you're going to do a big pull, so you should probably save your cooldowns. Or you know after this pull you're going to do an even bigger pull, so it's better to not use this or that here, right? That's something that you know as you go, but the rotation helper does not. So obviously you should always take that into account and remember that it's not some sort of smart prediction tool. It's more of a generic, like, priority list that it's following. So you still have to apply your own logic. But I do think that it's a nice thing to help, as long as people don't fully rely on it, you know? And it's a rotation helper that's built into the game. I honestly don't know. Gameplay enhancements? I assume this one it is. Enables highlights that suggest ability to use. Oh, so it's only like highlighting things? Like the buttons in your... It's not like giving you some sort of like scrolling text? Let me see how that works. Oh yeah, here it says Moonfire, Sunfire. Moonfire. Okay, wait, this guy keeps resetting. Okay, Sunfire, Moonfire, Wrath, Balloon, Fear Balloon, Starfall. Okay. It's telling me to Starfall because obviously it sees that there's more than one target. Wait, it did not tell... Wait, I'm confused. It's telling me to Starfire now? Evolune? Starfall? Okay, so I already saw a problem. Well, problem. This is like a small thing, right? But it does not take into account... Like, it looks at your current situation. It does not look at when you're... Like, for example, as a Moonkin player, if you see that your eclipse is only lasting like 1 second, you wouldn't be able to fit in another Starfire into your eclipse, right? So, as a Moonkin player, you know, I cannot cast another Starfire, therefore, I'm going to start pre-casting a Wrath already, because that's going to count towards my next eclipse. And the rotation helper is not predicting anything. It does not look at your eclipse timer. It just looks at your current situation. So it just assumes, it just goes through a checklist. It's like, are you in eclipse? Yes. Lunar eclipse? Yes. Cast Starfire, right? It does not look how long do you have left. Should I cast a different spell maybe? So yeah, there's... It also does not tell you to refresh dots in Pandemic either. It only tells you to refresh dots once it's run out. Which of course is not optimal gameplay either. Yeah. The one button rotation doesn't use cooldowns for you. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. That's weird. You can see which ability it uses when you hover it. Tells it at 17 as a Moonkin with the one button system and top the damage meters. Yeah, okay. I mean, he's playing a Moonkin, right? Moonkin is just good. Not to mention that if you have a person that uses the one button rotation and in addition also knows how to use cooldowns really well, like if a really good player uses the one button rotation, then you're still gonna do well, right? Because you know when to use your cooldowns and stuff in addition to the one button rotation, and you know how to position yourself, you know how to dodge, you know when to move, right? Like a good player is always gonna do well, even with like. One very interesting thing to note is that like a good player, in my opinion, can have a few downsides and still do well. Like they can have they can lack some knowledge and still do well. They can have like let's say a little bit less item level than another person and still do well. They can have some other disadvantage. Like let's say you have to like I don't know. You have to walk while playing or whatever. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a bunch of things that you can do and you'll still perform well because you have the basic understanding of the game. But if you take a person that actually uses the one button rotation, like a person that needs it, they will not be doing #1 DPS, right? Because just because they press the one button rotation doesn't mean they will position themselves properly, doesn't mean they know how the boss fight works. They will still lose damage because if you move at the wrong time or if you move too much, then you already lose damage, right? And there's so much stuff to consider in WoW. It's not just like pressing your rotation in the correct correct order, it's also like where your character is, when to use cooldowns. There's a bunch of stuff to consider, really. When to play defensively and when not to. And then obviously Tattles would have done even more damage if he wouldn't have played the 1-button rotation in this dungeon where he topped the damage. Hey Egan, my Plater profile is currently sub only, I'm sorry. It's only for Twitch subs. If you have maybe you have a Twitch Prime for lying around? Maybe you have Amazon Prime and then you can sub for free basically if you haven't used it this month yet. So, let me see. Priesty. Okay, I don't want to do workshop. I don't want to do Mother. Actually, Mother Alone is fun. I don't want to do theater. I don't want to do DFC. Okay, let's do some lore keys. So we get invited. Okay, now I need to watch this titles video. Ah. Let me see. Alright, I want to see this. Oh wait, I got invited. Wait.
Using the right.
Okay, first you have to watch an advertisement. What just happened? What was that about? Okay, whatever. We have time to watch the titles video in the meantime.
Just like tank Bran. I think I worry that it's going
Oh,
to create
you
this
still
kind
have to
of
click
situation
things
where
through.
some players feel like they're going to be
Okay, that makes
obligated
it
to use
even
it. That's my worry
harder.
with stuff like this. Especially if it is too good. Like, how would you feel if you got beat by it? Fucking terrible, right?
Yeah, okay, that makes it even harder because he's. I guess it makes sense.
The reason that the Fury Balloon's not up
But
is
like
because it
he's
presses Fury Balloon
clicking
in the wrong
through
order.
all the nameplates for Moonfires.
So you're supposed to press Fury Volume right before you press Incarn. Wait a second. Maybe my friends were right. Maybe I do fucking suck. Hold on, let's do the same damage as me. What? Hold on. Hold on. That's the first. All this.
Defensive.
Dude, this thing would be dominant if I could edit the APL a little bit. Change the sequencing, make it press Moonfire before Sunfire and shit. Shit like that.
Oh, it presses Sunfire first.
Incap Roar. A Typhoon. How's my damage looking? Guys! Guys! I don't know, man!
Well, okay, but it's kind of stupid though, because, like, what is it really pressing? It's just entering Eclipse, using Starfall with your Astro Power, and making you cast Starfire. Like, obviously that's what you do, right, as a Moonkin player. Yeah, it's also like longer GCD, but I don't know. Like, I feel like it's kind of obvious that you're not gonna do super shitty damage, right? If you use this as a good player. Because, of course, the APL that is written for this is not, like, horrendous. Like, it's not ideal, but if you play a good class, then, of course, you're still gonna get good damage with it, right? Like, you're not gonna go from doing like 20 million, you're not gonna go from 20 million DPS to 10 million DPS, right? Does that mean he would have done less damage if he wouldn't have played the one button rotation? No, right? Like, clearly he would have done even more damage if he did play normally, right? I feel like this is not super surprising that he's doing well. I don't think this is, like, completely mind-blowing, you know? Especially because he's, you know, playing well, clicking all of the nameplates properly, making sure all of the dots are applied, using his cooldowns separately that is not part of the rotation and stuff. Like, it's a Hunter BM is minus 30% DPS and it's a MM Sentinel is minus 12%. Yeah, that also makes sense that some classes lose more DPS than others. That makes a lot of sense, right? That the APL is not written the exact same way, and not every class's GCD is worth the same. Because if you cast a lot, like a GCD by default is going to be more important for a melee class than for a ranged, right? Because a BM Hunter only has GCDs to press. So if you have a longer GCD, that's going to impact you more than a class that actually casts abilities. Because if I cast Wrath or if I cast Starfire, then my GCD doesn't matter. Right? Yeah, it's interesting though. Oh man. Oh, nice. Let's do a floodgate. Floodgate, floodgate, floodgate. Yeah, Fabioso. Man, I should get some water before we start. I also wanted to go for a walk today, but I forgot. Oh, no. Maybe I have to go for a real-life walk instead.
calls for a friend of the Grummels.
Wait, shit, did I... Oh, no. For a second, I thought I sold my oil. My weapon oil. One second, guys. So... Alright. Controller play, yeah. I do think this one button rotation thing is definitely going to be a controller thing for sure, right? When do you think they will introduce the controller thing? Like, I think it's going to happen. I forgot to transfer my cloak.
I have just the thing, Wanderer.
Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Wait. Wait, wrong.
Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
5, 4.
Alright, let's do it.
2, 1.
Hey, don't again. Think we're spending money on T-Mock shockers? I know, right? Controller support seems laggy. It just makes me wonder if they are aiming to push the console since it's controller supported in combat. I don't know. Yeah, I do think that in the long run they definitely want to do it. For sure. Like, that makes sense, especially with the add-ons. Like, because add-ons are a big deal for a controller at the moment, right? It's like a big downside. If you want to play a controller and you don't... Like, how would you make add-ons work? So do you think like the whole push against add-ons and the whole like, one button thing in the system, whatever, like I'm sure it's going to be controller thing eventually, but at the same time it's still going to take a long time for the whole add-on changes to really apply. And I do think even like the changes are good even if they don't if they're not really aimed at controller. Because it could be they just want to do it because, right? Because in the end, the changes that they made, or that they're trying to do with add-ons, are going to be, what's the word? It's going to be better for new players. And I guess generally making the game better for new players is a good thing overall for everyone. Because even people that have been playing this game for a long time, we still want the game to not be super, super hard. Because the more people start playing this game, the better it is for the game, right? Because eventually, if there's no new players coming in and it's only ever like older people that have been playing the game for a long time, at some point the game is going to die. We do need new players to come in eventually. We can't carry the game forever. Getting old? Oh yeah. I would love to know the average age of a WoW player, because a lot of years ago, like this must have been like at least 5 years ago, I spoke to a WoW developer and they told me that the average age of WoW player, the average WoW player is 30 years old. And this was like 5 years ago. So like it must be even older now. It wouldn't be a bad thing though. Like I guess generally gamers in general are getting older overall. Or I don't want to say that like it's not that gamers in general get older, but like the first gamer generation is now getting older and still continues to play games, I guess is what I'm trying to say. There's still new gamers coming in, of course, but as older generation gamers, we're still sticking around. Calandra. I think we might all be old, guys.
Welcome to the fire and ready.
But as long as we still play video games and we feel young, we're all good, okay? It's okay if our knees and our back hurts once in a while. Don't let anyone tell you that you're not young, wild, and free, okay? We're peak gamers, okay? Peak.
My henchmen will dispose of you.
Guys, we might have a little bit of a problem. That's okay. We're good, we're good. Did you see that peak grandma gameplay right there? Okay. Did you see that peak gameplay right there? I didn't know if the stun would be better to get hit or the line. Maybe, I mean, the stun didn't kill me, so I guess that was better to be hit by instead of walking into the line. The good thing is that we are the gamers that have the money. So we're the ones that pay these companies, yeah? So they do have to cater the games around us. If they want it or not. The young people don't have the money to spend on their shops, their League of Legends skins, and their transmogs and the mounts. Think about it. Yeah, the belt is gonna go up in item level. I don't know how. Like it's a time gated thing. I think it takes 5 weeks in total. But I don't know what. I guess you get a weekly quest. I goes up to 701, okay. Oh shit, I wasted my bar skin again. I keep wasting my bar skin on this boss. Just heal me, I guess. Very fine. guess I use my cooldowns here on the ads rather than the boss. Oh. I was scared. I was scared that my mushrooms would have pulled again. But we're fine. All good. Guess we do have to kill one more set, right? Why is this boss so hard? Okay, we did it, we did it. Oh yeah, I have something called Glyph of Stars, so I'm in Moonkin form, but it's like this Astral form and not the proper Moonkin form. As a healer, this dungeon slaps, really? All these fights are so much fun to heal, really? That's interesting. You also like the Swamp Face? I guess it's nice that you don't get chained with another person. I have to close the window. It's it's so bright. This blood warper is not dying, huh? There you go.
Survival wasn't necessary.
There's a lot of damage. I'm on my way, team. Yes, I am wearing the belt. It is good. Also den Gürtel kann man auf jeden Fall anziehen. Auch schon am Anfang. Jetzt 690 Item-Level. Ich habe den Haste-Proc, aber im Raid nimmt man den ein, der Proc, den man direkt am Anfang hat. Ich weiß nicht mehr, wie der Buff heißt. Also der Buff, den man ganz am Anfang hat, der ist der beste im Raid anscheinend. Und im Plus ist dann der Haste-Buff oder der Mastery-Buff der beste. Aua. Oh. This is when we're definitely playing a arcane mage route without an arcane mage. It is. This is the arcane mage route. One day Moonkin will have funnel as well, guys. One day. Chris, can you maybe copy paste?
I simply wish you had lasted
What am I doing?
a
Why
little
am I
longer.
taking so much damage? Can you maybe copy paste like in the Dream Grove Discord and the pinned messages? There's like one, like the number 1 message. Can you just copy paste that one? And we can have a command for the belt. Thank you, Cross. Would you trade funnel for a target cap? I don't think so, no. No. Well, depends how much funnel. But probably not. Not having target cap is fun. Being target cap feels really bad. I think our timer's a little bit close, but I think we can do it. Maybe? Kuros is the goat. Oh wait, what are we doing?
3, 2, 1.
I'm confused. What's it we're doing? I'm confused.
Only the strongest survive.
Why did Bubbles spawn? I'm confused. We were supposed to take we were supposed to take the gate together at the same time. I want to do. Oh, I guess it doesn't work anymore now. Now that it spawned. Because you went after the diamond on Flora then to put your gate. Okay, I honestly don't know the gate strat. Oh, thank you so much, Chucky. Dankeschön. Don't make me blush. Oh, Chucky. Dankeschön. Oh. So apparently Bubbles is not supposed to spawn at all? Is that how it works? Hey Jeffrey Raya, what's up? So okay. So Bubbles doesn't spawn when you don't walk up, and then if you walk up together, if you take the gate, then you basically go through before it spawns. That's how it's supposed to go. Okay, so I see. We tried. One button rotation on Evoker is horrid. It takes your empowered spells to the very end, and if you re-click the button before empowered cast, it stops the channel. Oh, okay. Yeah, they probably have to fix that. That seems pretty bad. That seems like something they would have to fix. It's the first iteration of it, though, so I'm sure they're gonna update quite a few things. I guess. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff like this that isn't quite working as intended. Okay, let me close this window. Oh, it's so hot in here. Silence. It's very hot. It is 26 degrees in here. I guess it's not that hot, but kind of hot when you're walking at the same time. So you have to do all the delves on the new empowered state to unlock belts. No, I think you only have to do the delves like 3 times, like 3 delves, and you can do it on level tier 1 or like tier 2. You just basically have to do the quest line. The quest that you're getting from the city, from the Delph headquarters. It's like a gnome that is standing next to the main guy. Yeah, I think so as well, Sim. It's actually a good point that they're introducing it at the end of our season rather than at the start, so they can fix some issues before the next patch comes out. That is a good thing that they do that. We're basically beta testing it, except it's on live servers. To pieces. Okay, so while I'm looking for a key, I still need to figure out what game to play tomorrow. Exorcist. Let's see what the weather says as well. Tomorrow, the warmest day of the week. It's gonna be sunny. Cool, nice. Then we can. Then the waterfall hike that we do tomorrow is gonna be very cute. Perfect. And apparently it's really nice weather on Sunday, so maybe we can go biking or something. We're gonna have the bestest day ever. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be the bestest day ever. We're gonna watch the waterfalls and we're gonna do variety gaming. I'm always so excited about variety games. Just trying new stuff. I just need to do it more often. So, is there any game that's like a shorter kind of solo player game that you guys have played lately that is cool, that you think would be fun for me to check out? These are the games that I currently have on my wish list. I could go with one of those. Copycat, Little Misfortune. I think they're all really cute. Like all of these games seem cute to me. Try Supervive and get a sponsor. Wait, what's Supervive? Expedition 3-3? I'm gonna write these down, guys. Thanks for the suggestions. I'm gonna write it down and check it out afterwards. Let me write it down. Expedition 3-3? Supervive? What is that? You have to understand I'm a noob at variety games. Tank friend just dies to me instantly. Yeah, you know, you shouldn't play tank. You should play the healer or the DPS. Because apparently with the tank friend, you have to heal him. Hey, Drusty, how's summer? Just came back from Amsterdam and Croatia. Nice! How was it, Drusty? That sounds amazing. I just have been on vacation myself. I was in Tuscany for a little while. I did have a really good time. It was very nice. So I'm all nice and recovered, coming back from my vacation. Time for some video games and more IRL streams. Push fast. Tank is only for healers. He gets a stacking damage buff for every heal you do on him. As it's really just meant for healers, I guess. I want to do this priory actually. Amsterdam as well, yeah. Oh, you didn't like Amsterdam that much? Yeah, really? When I was in Amsterdam, I did like Utrecht more than Amsterdam. But I did also like Amsterdam. Like, it was... I'm not a city person. Like, I don't like being in cities too much, in bigger cities. But if it's just like a few days, like 2 or 3 days, I can enjoy myself. But I think a city visit, to me, is always super dependent on the people that you're with. Because I'm not somebody that really likes looking at stuff. Like, I don't want to go into museums and into, like, older buildings. That's just not something for me. If I'm in another city, then I want to, like, just enjoy some good food, local food, enjoy local, like, bars and cafes, and just walk around, hang out a little bit, maybe party a little bit, I don't know. I don't necessarily like you know, going to museums or whatever. So it really, to me, it really depends on who you're with. Because if you have some people with that you can have fun and just like hang out in restaurants and bars, then I'm gonna have a good time probably. But also not for too long. Like, no matter how good your company is, I don't know. At some point, I'll get bored in a city. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, Dusty. We walked 56 kilometers in 3 days. Oh, shit. That's crazy. And Croatia was a bachelor's party of my best friend. I basically need a vacation of the vacation. Oh, I now see what you're saying. So first you were really stoned and then you were really drunk. The perfect combo. Hey, Levins, what's up? I see. Sounds like you had a really good time, though. But I can see why you would need a vacation from the vacation. Tank Brand works really well for Rasta Shaman. I keep him alive with Riptide and Healing Rain, mostly in DPS away. We need Tank Brand for this dungeon here as well. If any tank is down to tank this Priory, make sure you queue up. Let me see. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I think I have all the hotels now for my trip. Let's go, guys. This is happening. I think I got them all booked. I'm gonna stay one night in Eppan, which is under like Bootsen, close to Katan. And then I'm gonna stay one night at Lake Garda. And then I'm gonna stay one night in Padua, but I'm not actually gonna do anything in Padua. I just don't want to have a hotel in Venice because who can pay for a hotel in Venice? So I'm gonna sleep in Padua, and the next day I'm gonna drive to Venice, visit Venice, and then I'm gonna drive to Jesolo. That's the plan for now. I found the cheapest hotel in Padua, actually. Guess how much I'm paying for a room with breakfast. And it's not even a small room either. It's like a decently sized room. Room and breakfast included. And it's also like a parking lot and everything. 75, no less. $33, almost, it's 35. I could have paid 30 as well. But I had to pay 35 if I wanted a private bathroom and not a shared bathroom. Because they also have rooms without like a private bathroom. So I could have paid 30, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to spend the 5 extra euros for the private bathroom. It's like, fine. That's criminal. That is almost criminal when you think about it. Just think about the cost of the breakfast. Because usually when you have breakfast, like they have a breakfast buffet, which means that if you eat a lot, then that could be 20 euros, the breakfast. If you would go to a restaurant to have the breakfast buffet, right? Or maybe sometimes even more than 20. So you're basically paying like 15 to 20 euros to sleep there. Like, that's just nothing. Stuff your pockets. It's also interesting because I did not pay a lot for the Lake Garda hotel either. It's obviously not the nicest, because usually at Lake Garda it's super expensive, yeah? And I was thinking that maybe I should sleep at a hotel that is not close to Lake Garda because I didn't want to spend like that much. But I found a hotel, I think I'm paying 52 euros. And it's in Torbole, which, like, it's not directly at the lake, but it is really close. And I'm going to have my bike with me. So I'm just going to bike to the lake because I don't want to drive to the lake because parking is like a pain in the ass around the lake. So I'm just going to take my bike and I'm going to cycle down the lake and it's going to be nice. Kannst du das Walking Pad empfehlen? Ja, kann ich empfehlen. Also das Walking Pad kann jetzt nichts Besonderes. Es ist halt stinknormal. Es geht richtig schnell eigentlich sogar. Aber es hat halt keine App oder nichts. Es hat auch keinen Incline, also kann es nicht hoch machen. Aber es macht halt, was es machen soll. Ich find's gut. Das Einzige, was du beachten musst, ist, dass du es nicht... Also du solltest es nicht in der Steckerleiste stecken, wo andere Sachen eingesteckt sind. Weil ich hatte es am Anfang in der Steckerleiste gesteckt, wo der PC und so weiter eingesteckt war. Und dann hat die ganze Zeit mein PC irgendwelche Wackelkontakte gehabt und es hat ausgeschaltet und Blackscreen, keine Ahnung. Und das war wegen der Netzwerkstecker vom Walking Pad. Also du musst dir auf jeden Fall irgendwie direkt irgendwo anders einstecken oder halt einfach nicht in der Steckerleiste mit anderen Geräten. Dann funktioniert es richtig gut. Und ist auch gar nicht teuer. Ich glaube, ich habe 130 € bezahlt. Oder 120 oder so. Und ist auch nicht so laut. Also man hört es schon, aber wenn man ein Headset hat, dann hört man es eigentlich gar nicht. The furniture in my room started floating, thanks a lot. Oh yeah, I hexed you in German, yeah. I was casting a spell on you guys.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's go. Can we pass a route?
The expedition built the priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beladar. But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile. The gods sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters this task.
Okay, these.
Draw them away.
There we go.
And defeat them.
Oh man. When I ramped up my damage, they all cast defense. God, that was so messed up. As soon as I was done ramping, they fully channeled their defense. And nobody interrupted it. And I didn't want to knock them with Typhoon. And at the same time, I also didn't want to bear form Incapor because I was too used to it. Feels bad.
Our training grounds fall to the intruders.
AoE.
Shit. I was impaled. And not impaled, what's it called? I was lunged at. Is Affliction Warlock busted? Dude, every Warlock spec's busted. As always. Says the Moonkin player. Maybe time for Nagany. Nagany! Nagany! Don't worry, if you chant it enough times, then Nagany will return. She will... His time will come, sorry, he's a guy, I keep forgetting. His time will come, guys. Nice knock. That is true. If you ever have a question, like if you ever don't know something, if you're ever unsure about anything in your life, just make sure you join a Twitch chat and ask the streamer, and whatever they say is the truth. Remember this. If you want some advice or some truth, just let me know. I got you covered. I spoke to Kalamasi last night and he thinks they need at least a 10% or above to be competitive. 10%! 10%, yeah. Sounds like a, yeah. And how about medical advice or legal advice? How do you get? Of course, yes, of course. Medical advice, legal advice, all of that. Of course. If you're dying, just do not call the doctor. Just ask me. This is, by the way, I joke. Please do not. Please call the doctor.
seek to ambush me without my lieutenant.
Well, Naguura once told me to sell my house and donate it all to her, so I did. And now, no freedom, financial one it is. I live under a big bridge, but at least I'm not paying bills anymore. Good point.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
You're welcome, Gaming Boy, you're welcome. I'm glad you finally found freedom. I'm glad I could help. Liberate yourself from your worldly possessions and donate them to Naguura. How do I tell Blizzard we need another AUG support spec? First of all, why would you say that? Why on earth would you want another abomination in this game? Can you just not?
Finish them off, Lieutenant.
I did see the title sort of with the one button rotation thing. It is pretty funny content. But it does make sense though. He would have done even more damage if he would have played normally. How's the biking been going? It went really well. I biked so much in Tuscany though. This week I'm gonna have a biking break. Maybe I return to biking next week.
Dalcry was an Arathi hero. How could the Priory force him to turn against
How are these steel strikes, lackeys? Guards! Guards!
Oh, fuck! No! Can we recover this? Oh my god! We recovered it! I thought it's the typical wipe that always happens. Man, this like every single priory I do, you go in and wipe on this pool, but we somehow did it this time. Oh, thank God. Oh, it was really close though. Whew. Season 3 dungeons are out, really? What are they? Is there any more news about the new patch? When is the PTR? When is the raid testing? When are we getting this patch? Like, Jesus Christ. I thought we get the patch in like August or something, but if there's no news about anything. Now I'm super worried. Hey there, Fromad. I'm sorry to hear that happened. But I'm glad you're trying to get back into hiking. I hope your journey goes well. Good luck, good luck. Dawnbreaker, okay. Arakara, City of... Really? City of Echoes? Floodgates. And Priory? Oh, it's a new dungeon! Echo Dome. Halls of Atonement! And Streets! And Gambits. Streets and Gambits. Oh. I like Streets and Gambits. I think it's fun. Huh. Okay, so I'm not the biggest fan of City of Echoes. I also don't like Arakara that much. Everything else seems kind of okay. And the new dungeon, interesting. Oh, it's Arakara only. Oh, okay, I understand now. Ah, okay. I keep forgetting City. I keep mixing up City of Threats and City of Echoes. So I thought it was City of Threats. So it's not City. Okay, that's good. That's good. So from the new dungeons, it's Floodgate, Dawnbreaker, Arakara, and Priory. I don't like Priory and Dawnbreaker that much, but they're also not like the worst. I don't like Dawnbreaker and Arakara that much.
5,
I do like
4,
Priory.
3, 2.
Priory I actually do like. And the Gambit dungeons, they're all, honestly, they're nice. I did like both Streets. Streets just felt a little bit long. That was the biggest issue I had with Streets. It just felt like there were so many bosses. The trash seemed fun and nice, but I felt like there was like one too many bosses.
5, 4.
And then another dungeon. And it's so crazy that they're not announcing the PTR test or anything yet, though. Because especially if they bring a new dungeon, they need to test the dungeon, no? And this is interesting. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Test of Ash as well. Wait, what? Hero talents? Wait, I'm confused. Oh my god! So many news! And I'm in the dungeon, I can't look. What else is new? Oh, Wowcast. We need to watch that.
Murpray has warped the
I'm gonna watch it
planet
after
from a
this
place of
dungeon.
Contemplation to an uprising. Why? She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will, but to turn it against us is madness.
Really, Hannah? Oh my god. That's so dumb. Oh man. Typical. Make a mistake and then blame another person for it. Love when that happens. felt worse, that priest betrayal or the Naguura betraying the poll winner for ice cream on day 2? Unicorn won again, but she didn't pick it. What? What do you mean? Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? There was no poll for ice cream the second day. Wait a second. What is this gaslighting that is going on right here? What the hell? Also, I don't think the ice cream that I had on the second day even had unicorn ice cream. I don't think it's a common flavor to choose from in Italy. Oh god, we're gonna heal all of these things. Okay, whatever. Oh shit, I don't have Shadow Milk. Heal me! Are you kidding? Hey Dax, what's up? How are you doing today? Hello. Not now, baby. I'm on CD. Seriously. Really? Really? What? What is this guild name? I can't even. Wait, what? New Mana Forge Omega Ray contains WASP's biggest boss ever in patch 11.2? Wait, you just made that up! You just made that up! You didn't make that up? Why did... Wait. Okay, I have something to say though. It is called the Omega Raid. What the hell is going on with the wording of Blizzard lately? Sorry, but I have something to say. First we have fucking Turbo Boost. Then we have... What is this stupid belt called? No, wait, the belt doesn't have the weird name. The patch is a weird name, right? There's something with this patch that has a weird name. Like some Giga something. It's like some... Right? And now we have an Omega Raid? What is this? What is this vocabulary? Oh man. No, I didn't mean Gigasap. The overcharged elves. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, like overcharged elves. And, Okay, so there's actually going to be the biggest boss ever made. That is actually kind of cool. I do like that. That's interesting. It's always 8 boss raids. Oh, that's good. I hate long raids. Honestly, I think shorter raids are much better. Because the thing is, if you have a long raid, then they just make more shitty bosses, in my opinion. Like, I'd much rather have shorter raids, where the bosses are actually good. And you don't have like a million bosses, and half of them are just super easy or boring, or they just feel like a chore. I personally like it a lot more when there's less bosses. Also, it's much better for for guilds that don't raid as many days. Because the more bosses you have, the longer it takes them to re-clear you. The longer it takes you to re-clear them. So if you have a guild that only raids like 2 or 3 days, if you have a 12 boss raids, then you have to start extending on boss 9 already. Otherwise, because you don't have the time to re-clear, right? So I personally think that shorter raids are quite a lot better. And the more bosses you have, the more irrelevant loot bosses you have as well, right? Because there's only so many tier items that we can equip. So the more of these, the more bosses a raid has, the more of them are not going to drop tier and not going to drop anything good. Right? Anything about it? So we personally like lower boss rates overall more. Oh my god.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, so mana, let's see. Is this gonna be some sort of, because if they bring back gambits, does it have something to do with
2, 1.
with that theme as well? The whole kind of, oh, we're missing trash. Oh no, we only have 40 seconds.
It is done. These zealots no longer steer our faith towards destruction. All who take comfort in the light of the sacred flame, thank you.
Wait, we have to kill both mages. Wait, we have to get a light spot too! Okay, I did not know. No, wait.
Stands for now.
Wait, the priest accidentally mind controlled it? Wait, the priest mind controlled the mob. What happened? Why? Oh no. Oh no. So unlucky, man. Close enough, close enough. Alright, let's watch this Wowcast then. Let's see what's new. Can you link it? It's an ethereal themed raid. We're into there. You ruined planet for the raid. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that was enough walking for now. Let's see.
Hello everyone and welcome to Wowcast. Today we're going to
I love
talk
her.
about the next major content update, Ghosts of Koresh. To help us uncover what's in
I
store,
love her
I'm joined by
glasses
two
so much.
developers who
She
helped
always
bring
looks so
Koresh
good.
to life. Please introduce yourselves.
I'm Drew D'Souza, and I'm a lead encounter designer.
I'm Steph Yoon. I'm an associate lead quest designer, and I was also the point on this content.
First things first, what is Koresh and why now?
So Koresh isn't a new term
Ghosts
to
of
us. You know,
Koresh.
way back in Burning Crusade, we first heard about them when we met the Ethereals in Netherstorm.
Okay,
and you know,
Ethereals,
they
okay.
told us tales of Koresh, a beautiful arid homeworld for the Ethereals, until Dimensius the All-Devouring came
Is it
and
loud enough?
consumed their world soul. So we helped the Ethereals get revenge in Netherstorm, and we thought the matter was finished. And for the first time here in Ghosts of Koresh, we'll be stepping foot on what's remaining of that planet, this shattered, void-touched land, because we've heard that evil forces are trying to resurrect Dimensius the All-Devouring, and if that happens, the Ethereals are toast, and then Azeroth will be next.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too good for us. So, who's going to help us try to stop Dimensius?
Void evil.
You know, with a threat like this, it's all hands on deck. Within the last major content update, Illyria sort of took a step back and undermined. But she'll be here front and center with her old mentor, Locust Walker, as he brings us to his old home planet. And the eager players among us will have already gone through the content in Legacy of Aerthor, where there is a feature called Lore Walking, which gives hints to sort of the content that's coming up here in Ghosts of Koresh. In there, we learned that Venari and the brokers are interested in helping. Not only that, they've brought their entire city, Tazavesh, the Veiled Market, from the Shadowlands and placed it here right in Koresh. So
of
we'll be
course
able to
it
use
is.
that as a home
I would like to
base.
move my
We're
house
going to
just
gather
like
as
that.
much help as we can so that we can face Dimensius in the
I
raid
wanna live
Maniforge
in-
Omega.
I'm excited to see Venari. I
know.
know a lot of other people are too. You mentioned the raid. Can you tell us more about that, Drew?
for a week.
Absolutely, there's a lot to talk about. So our raid in Ghosts of Koresh is Maniforge Omega. It's a giant...
Forge Omega. What is going on, man? Why is everything Giga, Omega, Turbo? Like, stop. Jesus. The what Omega? What's Mana Forge Omega? I can't.
Absolutely, there's a lot to talk about. So our raid in Ghosts of Koresh is Maniforge Omega. It's a giant facility that's been built up on the planet to harvest cosmic energy.
Omega.
We're going to be fighting our way in and through it to take on Shadowguard's Ethereals, who are trying to revive Dimensius. While we're in there, we'll face down with an army of Ethereals still being wrapped, the creature they're harvesting silk from, and even a mysterious council of demon hunters that had found their way onto Koresh. Oh, and of course,
Ooh, a
it's going
council
to end with
fight.
a cosmic level battle with Dimensius, who is the biggest raid boss we've
Holy
ever made.
shit.
How big are we talking?
Like City of Stormwind sized?
What?
Yeah.
Do you have any examples of boss mechanics in the raid?
One that I think is really cool is actually our intro. Like I mentioned, this is a giant like mana intake facility, and we're actually one that I think ever made.
How big are we talking?
So this is gonna be a big platform boss as the last boss. Interesting. Let me think. When did we have? Wait, is this the last boss or not the last boss? So Dimensius is the last boss. Wait. Question. This Dimensius guy, like that. This doesn't seem like the last boss of the expansion, right? It can't be, can it? This definitely seems like a side raid. Because, I mean, this doesn't seem like the big bad guy that we've been fight. But then again, it is like the first time we have this like triple expansion kind of storyline. So maybe they don't need a big bad guy at the end of this expansion, but that'd be kind of boring. Lore-wise, he's more powerful than almost anything we've ever fought, maybe even the Titans. But we didn't know anything about this guy before. It seems so disconnected from the War Within. Colors are very midnightish. Hey, Mike. This is strange. Because I guess what I'm trying to say is, if this is not the last boss, then technically we could maybe still get a proper raid this expansion, but I don't think so. Like, that wouldn't really work out with the timeline, right? Because the next expansion is supposed to come out early-ish next year? In the winter? They did say, right? They did say in the winter next year. Or did I make that up? I didn't make that up, right? So if it comes early next year, the new expansion, then we don't have time for another normal raid. Yeah, so this has to be the last raid of this expansion. The only thing we could still maybe get before the next expansion after this would be like a, you know, fated season thingy. And so this is the last raid. The last boss. Huh. That's a bit strange. Don't forget it's a saga. Yeah, I mean, I understand it's a saga, but... Like, initially I was excited for the saga thing. But now it just feels like, hey, we're gonna make 3 expansions, but 2 of them are not gonna have a proper story until the last one. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, you don't have a final boss that fits into the expansion for the first 2. Like, it's a bit strange. I don't know. I don't know. It would make sense if the expansions are shorter overall, I guess. Anyway, I mean, I personally am not a lore person, so I don't really care if the big bad guy really fits in or not. Like, I couldn't really care. It's kind of whatever to me. As long as the boss is fun and the raid is fun, I don't care if we knew about this guy beforehand or not. But it does seem a bit random for the War Within as like an expansion, right? Because we have the War Within, and we have like Xelatath as like this like person, this character at the start. And then we get Undermine, which is completely like disconnected from the story. It's like this random other thing that we're getting, which was fun, right? Don't get me wrong, like the patch was fun, but it didn't really like connect to anything with the War Within, at least not properly. And now we're getting this raid, which also doesn't seem to be connected to anything we did before. So it feels like we're getting these like random storylines. I don't know. Again, I'm not a lore person, so as I said, I don't really care as long as the raid and the season is fun, but it does seem a little bit random.
Like
Also,
City
this
of
boss,
Stormwind sized?
what I wanted to talk about is this. So this is a big boss, which means it's a platform boss, right? And I was trying to think if there's any other platform boss we had as like the last boss that was like a difficult boss. Let me think. So we had Fallen Avatar. He was in phase 1 a platform boss, where like he stands still and you have the room around. Then we had Alakir. But that's like that a long time ago. We had Ragnaros, which was a platform boss. What other boss did we? Rasagath? Deathwing. Deathwing, kind of. Yeah, you're right. Deathwing. I didn't like Deathwing. Now, when I say a platform boss, I mean that the boss is like kind of like in a hole, standing still, not movable. You know, that like he's just plants there. And if you walk away, he doesn't follow you. Like he just sits in like his hole or whatever. We did have some bosses like this, but they weren't really last bosses mainly, right? We had Croesus, I think. Terros. Yeah, but these were all like earlier bosses, I guess. I just wonder if... I mean, I don't know. Obviously, there's so many things they can do. Yeah, Gore Fiend, I guess. Yeah, we had a bunch of them. I don't necessarily mind. The one thing that is always... I mean, and they can do this well too, but the one thing that can somewhat be annoying with big bosses is like you don't see anything. Like you don't see them. If they have like animations that you have to look out for, then since the boss is so big, you have to like if you can only see like the floor animations and stuff, which it's fine, but depends on how they create.
Best raid boss we've ever made.
Mechanics.
How
and
big
the
are we
visuals.
talking?
Like City of Stormwind sized?
What?
Yeah.
Do you have any examples
fun, though.
of boss mechanics in the raid?
Boss mechanics?
One that I think is really cool is actually our intro. Like I mentioned, this is a giant like mana intake facility, and we're actually going to come in through the pipe where they've taken the mana. We're actually going to utilize a artifact cloak we're introducing in Ghost of Koresh, the Reshi Wraps, to turn ourselves into energy and trick the filtration system. So our first boss...
An artifact cloak? So we get another borrowed power thing at the start of the patch already? Mm-hmm. All right. I hope it's not an annoying farm.
Boss
Fingers
encounter
crossed.
is against a warden that's overlooking these pipes, and we're going to need to go in and out of energy forms to survive.
I'm excited for my druid to have another artifact. So let's break down Reshi Wraps. What's the fantasy behind them?
We wanted to give the players an upgradable artifact that had a visible component for transmogs, of course, because that's the true endgame of WoW, but didn't interfere with any tier sets. So the Reshi Wraps are an artifact cloak that helps us turn our bodies from corporeal into an energy form. You know, a very powerful person within the campaign helps us gather these ethereal artifacts and coalesces them into the Reshi Wraps. And it turns our bodies into energy form and basically allows us to see the world through the ethereal's eyes. With this, we'll be able to interface with an outdoor activity called phase diving, which allows us to enter untethered space, which is an entirely different way to look at Koresh. It's an overlay that introduces new creatures, new objectives, new world quests, you know, new mechanics. And the cool thing about the Reshi Wraps, it sort of interfaces with so much content across Ghosts of Koresh. You can use it in the open world, you can use it in the dungeon, you can use it in the raid, and in delves as well.
Seeing the world in the eyes of ethereal sounds really, really cool. You mentioned delves. What is the new delve coming to Ghosts of Koresh?
So we have a new delve coming in Ghosts of Koresh, and this is called the Archival Assault. It takes place in the Azure Vaults and Dragon Isles. You might be familiar with that place, but this time it's chock full of ethereals, ethereal pirates, some brokers, and they're plundering the place, and we're going to put a stop to that with our buddy
Hey, Orga,
Grant.
what's up?
You'll be able to take advantage of your Reshi Wrap to unlock unique challenge gateways. They might have boss rushes or unique challenge rooms and need the cloak to access them. Additionally, we're doing a little bit of a social feature in here where you'll be able to see your friend's presence. They might be able to leave you messages. You see their ghost running around where they died, maybe.
What?
All right, that is
So I
kind
can
of
make
cute.
fun of my friend dying in a certain
I
place.
do love that.
And speaking of dying, let's talk about our nemesis for this season.
Okay.
You might be familiar with her. Her name is Nexus Princess Kaiveza. You
Kaiveza!
have unfinished business with her in Erebor. She's got a whole new bag of tricks for you. She's not going to hold back this time, and it's a 1v1 scenario, so buckle up.
Oh,
That's so exciting.
she
I
used
loved
in
her
Delph.
fight in Erebor Palace.
I thought she used in a
and
raid.
so I was always wondering where she vanished off to, because you don't actually defeat her. Let's head back to the outdoor world. What can we do on Koresh?
Yeah, there's two major systems. You know, the first one is called ecological succession. When we met the ethereals for the first time in Netherstorm, the two things that I noticed were their energy forms and their really cool ecodomes, right? These systems that allowed them to create biomes inside that didn't match what was outside. And here, basically, you'll be helping run one. Venari is trying to bring life back to those shredded parts of Koresh. And with that,
I have a question. Did we just wait? Are they gonna show the new world anywhere? Okay, I'm just gonna
she needs your
continue.
help to fill it with
I'm like-
animals and creatures.
I'm a little bit
that
suspicious that we have mainly seen like old content and they haven't really shown us very much new content. Like I have this like weird feeling that they're like really far behind in their patch cycle. Like to be fair, I always think about I always feel that way in World of Warcraft. I feel like they're always late with everything. But it seems like we've seen so much of this WoWcast, and they keep showing like old stuff, you know?
really thrive in the Koresh ecosystem. What this means is that she'll ask you to go back to previous zones, get animals, and experiment and see if they can survive in the Koresh ecosystem, and then release them to create a thriving ecology. Think of it as like a void Jurassic Park, where you're just sort of like trying to make sure that this beautiful place can thrive. The other feature I want to talk about is phase diving. I already mentioned it a little bit when I was talking about the Reshi Wraps, but it's basically an overlay across all of Koresh, where you get to switch to energy form and enter untethered space to access a whole slew of new content. You can expect to see anything that you normally see in the outdoors, you know, treasures, rares, lore objects, all that. But there's also things that are unique specifically to phase diving. One of the features that I can talk about here is called Warrants, where you're going to be helping the Constable of Tazavesh hunt down notorious monsters.
I'm looking forward to also building my own ecosystem. That sounds so cool. Anything with animals, you got me sold. Earlier we spoke about the new raid. What else is coming to Season 3?
Oh, there's a lot to talk about here. So first
Ooh,
off, we have
right,
a
yeah.
new dungeon coming with Ghosts of Crash.
Yeah,
it's
that's
called
interesting,
Ecodome
Ghosts of Crash.
Aldani. It's very important to the Ethereals. It's a 3-boss
Ecodome.
dungeon.
Ghosts of Crash
We're
is
going
the
to be
new
fighting
thing,
through
obviously.
devourers, invading one of these places, eating some of the wildlife Steph talked about earlier. That's bad. We're also going to be fighting off a force of wastelanders that have taken over this place. We're going to fight our way through and figure out why they want this place. One more note with this dungeon is it'll be immediately available on normal, heroic, and baseline mythic with the update on Ghosts of Crash.
I think the really cool thing about Ecodome Aldani too is
Wait, baseline mythic? What does that mean? Do we get... Oh, it's just like 1 week without the raid, right? So we get 1 week without raid, and then they release everything at once. Yeah, so we just have this like pre-week, right?
is that the canonical route that the storyline takes place is the campaign, the raid, and then Ecodome Aldani. And that's not a thing that we do often, you know? So I'm really looking forward to seeing how people react to this cadence.
So what are the dungeons in the dungeon pool?
Oh yeah, let's dive into that as well. Let's talk about the returning ones first. So we're going to head back to Revendreth and visit our friends, the Venthyr in the Halls of Atonement. So the next two, like Steph mentioned, Tazvesh is coming back. So we said Tazvesh should come back.
Of course.
That was a mega dungeon when it was first introduced, so we're going to break it in 2 pieces, of course. We're going to have Tazvesh Streets of Wonder, where we're actually fighting through the markets and bazaars and streets of Tazvesh, chasing down Solia. And then we'll have the second half, which is Solia's Gambit, where we're chasing through portals and eventually having our final showdown. Tazvesh will also be returning as a mega dungeon experience in Ghosts of Crash. Starting with Season 3, you'll be able to play it in hard mode as the baseline mythic difficulty. It'll have increased challenges, hard mode mechanics, and really awesome rewards. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, we also had a community vote for the last 4. What were the winners?
Yeah, it was really cool to see what players' favorite dungeons were in the War Within, and the 4 that players chose were Operation Floodgate from Season 2, going back to punch some goblins, Priory of the Sacred Flame, just awesome Hollow Fall vibes throughout.
and the new
and
dungeon.
then we're going to round that out with 2 dungeons from Season 1 of the War Within.
Yeah, I'm super excited for
Arakara, City
Tazvesh.
of
Those
Echoes,
dungeons are fun.
And
I do think I always liked
Quick note
Streets.
for
I
the
just
Season
thought it
1
was a bit
dungeons,
long
we are going to
because
take
there's
a
so many
pass,
bosses
on
in
the
it. But other than that,
visuals,
I like it a lot.
The combat pacing, the cast times, the number of abilities even, to make sure they're aligned with Season 2 dungeons.
Are there any other important notes for players to know about for Season 3?
Actually, not directly Season 3 related, but on the day of the update for Ghosts of Crash, you're going to have access to non-bountiful delves and all Season 3 dungeons for heroic and mythic, baseline mythic difficulties. That means there will be Season 3 tuning in there, but also Season 3 rewards. You can get yourself a head start. Of course, Mythic Plus and the raid will open the following week, but you should have plenty to sink your teeth into on day 1. And oh yeah, one more thing.
So maybe a little bit more to do
We've
the
heard
first
feedback
week.
for a long time now about how dungeon checkpointing works, especially in like Mythic Keystones where your timer's ticking down and whatnot. We're going to revisit our philosophy there on how long a run back is and when they unlock, and we actually want to visualize some of this in game through what we're calling waystones. So as you unlock checkpoints, you'll have an icon on your map, and you'll also have these stones that warp in and show you, if I release, this is where I'm coming back. I don't want people asking that question anymore.
That is so exciting because
That's actually very good. I mean, this is something I thought they should have added a long time ago in Mythic Plus specifically, because it just sucks if you don't know where you respawn. Like, you never know. You never knew, should I release, should I not? And honestly, sometimes you can play dungeons a long time and still don't know where you release, because you don't die 24/7 in dungeons usually, right? So it is hard to figure out where the respawn points always are. Sometimes you can play a dungeon like 50 times and you still don't know where the respawn points are for each dungeon. So it's good. It's good that they're finally getting a visual. It's very nice. Don't die all the time. Speak for yourself.
I can't remember for the life of me every checkpoint in a dungeon. So thank you guys. And what about class sets?
Yeah, there's new set bonuses to talk about as well. In Manaforge Omega, we're trying to.
All right, let's see. Let's get the class. I'm really bad at this. You're gonna laugh at me. Okay, so this is Druid, right? That's Druid. This has to be Druid. Then, oh god, the black one is Rogue. This panda one is probably Monk. Yeah, Monk. Maybe not. I don't know. Shit, what is all of this? Or is this Druid? Maybe this is Druid. Is this Demon Hunter? This might be Demon Hunter, the middle one. Maybe this one is Druid. Then this is Warlock, right? This is Warlock. This is Mage. This guy's a Mage. This is a Paladin there in the left corner. Where's the Priest? None of these looks like Priest to me.
Something different what the set bonus is. Up until now, they've been focused on your...
You see a Priest? I don't see a Priest. Oh, the Panda is the Priest. Ah, that makes sense. Wait, there's only 9. There's some stuff missing, right? See, I told you they're not done. They haven't done half of this stuff.
Class with this update, we're actually going to target your hero talents. So in my case, I play an arms warrior, I play Colossus. I'll have bonuses targeting demolish, but I'll also have spec hooks if I'm like a prot warrior versus an arms warrior to make sure that they're still competitive. We got you on the spec level, but we're targeting hero talents.
Oh, that sounds really cool.
Yeah, and players can look forward to.
Oh, they're targeting hero talents with the set bonus. Oh no. Wait, I don't like that. That means they have to balance a set bonus for 2 different specs at the same time? Wait, these guys are real smart. Wait a second. I just noticed something. This was their plan all along. Oh my god. Wait, think about this. You know how the fact that we have so many specs in a game makes it so much harder for Blizzard to add new content that is actually really cool content, because you know how much time it takes to create set bonuses for each individual spec? Like, it's a lot of work, right? Just how it's a lot of work to balance every single spec individually, change every talent tree individually, add talents. Like, it's a lot of specs. It's a lot of work, right? So they were like, you know what? We're going to have hero talents which combine 2 specs, which we then can use to halve the work that we have to do for set bonuses. So now they have to create half the set bonuses if they focus it on the hero talents. Oh my god, this was their plan all along, guys. I cannot believe it.
Level, but we're targeting hero talents.
Oh, that sounds really cool.
Yeah,
Look
and
at them.
players can look forward to a lot of class updates as well. You know, a lot of talent updates for specs such as Brewmaster Monks and Unholy Death Knights. Now, along with Season 3's PvE content, there's also a new PvP season. There are several PvP talents that are being updated as well.
PvP.
And for those of us who like outdoor
I can't believe
world
we still
PvP,
have that
there is
in
an
the game.
entire island called Vanquisher's Wake.
I'll be avoiding that.
Honestly, I do think sometimes Blizzard forgets to still have it in the game.
I'll be there.
Yeah.
Of course you would.
Before we wrap up, what are you both most excited for in this update?
For me, I
Wait, how long did they just talk about PvP? I want to time it.
I'll be avoiding
world PvP that are being updated. And there's also a Knights for specs. Players can look forward to a lot of class updates as well. You know, a lot of talent updates for specs such as Brewmaster Monks and Unholy Death Knights.
Okay, wait.
Now, along with Season 3's PvE content, there's also a new PvP season.
Okay, they started talking about PvP at 11 minutes?
There are several PvP talents that are being updated as well. And for those of us who like outdoor world PvP, there is an entire island called Vanquisher's Wake.
I'll be avoiding that.
and I'll be there.
Yeah.
Of course you would.
Before we wrap up,
12 seconds! They talked about PvP for 12 seconds. I'm actually crying. Oh man. Okay, don't get me wrong, like, I understand. But like, at that point you might as well just not even talk about it.
what are you both most excited for in this update?
For me, I'd have to say it's Dimensius. That's going to be a cosmic level encounter. There's planets blowing up. It's awesome. Huge laser beams, you name it. Additionally, I think we have a really awesome dungeon pool this season. I'm excited for players to check out Taz.
The dungeon pool does seem really nice.
I am also really excited about Dimensius, you know, like such a glow up from the blueberry that he was before.
Baby blueberry.
But the thing that I'm most excited about, we're in the War Within, and the War Within is part of the World Soul Saga,
Yeah?
a trilogy of expansions that, you know, like interweave their story all throughout. And so the campaign and the story within Ghosts of Koresh will matter so much more to the next expansion than it has ever done before. I'm really looking forward to seeing how players go through the campaign and absorb the story.
I'm excited for everything you...
Okay, so that makes more sense. So instead of it being like this disconnected kind of patch where the story doesn't really relate to the War Within and doesn't relate to the next expansion, I guess, or at least it's what they're saying, is that this seemingly disconnected patch to the War Within story does matter for the next expansion. I guess then that's okay. Again, I personally don't really care about the story, but it would be a little bit strange if they just have a bunch of like disconnected patches where before the patch you don't know anything about them, and then after the patch you're never talking about them again. Like I feel like that's always a little bit weird for the people that actually care about the lore and that actually care about the story. If you have these disconnected storylines in between that don't have anything to do with anything before and nothing after, then it's like, right? And obviously, I don't mean like completely disconnected from the story, but like disconnected from the expansion, right? If true, what was the point of lore in season 1 and 2? I mean, I do think the season 1 lore, that one definitely will move forward, right? Like, the whole Xalatev storyline, like, I'm sure that one will move forward. Like, I very highly doubt that there's... Because it hasn't been wrapped up, the story, right? Like, I'm sure that one is going to continue throughout the next expansion, too. But I guess this story just will also, like, tie up with the whole other storyline that we already have going on in the next expansion. That's what it seems like. If it's true or not, I don't know. We'll have to see.
You guys have mentioned. That's Ghosts of Koresh, the void-touched major update coming to the War Within. Thank you, Steph and Drew, for hanging out with me and putting all your hard work into this update. And thank you all for watching. We'll see you in Koresh.
They used to bring out new dungeons? Wait, but we do have new dungeons. Nah, okay, guys, you can't really complain about not having enough new dungeons. Because we have 8 new dungeons in the War Within, plus Floodgate, plus 1 more dungeon. Like, we have 10 new dungeons, right? That is not less than what we had in previous expansions. You guys are just confused because we have the new thing with the seasonal changes. We're talking about per season. They never had a lot of dungeons that were new per season. Which season or which expansion did we have where they brought out multiple new dungeons in a season? That never happened. Before we had the seasonal rotation, we used to have like a big dungeon release at the start of the expansion, and then they released more dungeons for the new seasons coming out. But then afterwards, like when we had this like seasonal rotation, which we have now, where we have 8 different dungeons every season, then they never like released multiple dungeons per season. So this is just because we have the different dungeons they can't possibly give us like 8 dungeons every new dungeons, right? I mean, I don't want to say they can't possibly do that. They could in theory. They could for sure give us 8 new dungeons every season, but this is like people keep saying, "Oh, in the past we got so many more dungeons," but that's not actually true when you really think about it. The only the expansion where we got the most dungeons in one expansion was Legion, I think. And Legion, how many dungeons did we get overall? I don't know how many it was exactly, but it might have been like 14 overall. Something like that. Yeah, 14. Legion was the expansion with the most dungeons we ever got. Yeah. 14, true. And if you compare to the War Within, we have 8, 9... We have 10 new dungeons, right? And it's not the worst. If you compare it to previous stuff, like, it's not that bad. Let's see. Battle for Azeroth, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Legion was the 14. 2, 4, 8, 12, 13. Why does it only say 13? Oh, because Karazhan was 2. Yeah. Worlds of Draenor was only 8? Apparently. Mist was 9. BFA was 11. Shadowlands was 9. Oh no, Shadowlands was 10 if you count Task of Ashes 2. Dragonflight 2, 8, 9. I guess also 10 if you count this as 2. And then the War Within 2, 4. Would also be 10, right? So it's not that bad. I do think people sometimes remember things wrong. Again, I'm not saying that I wouldn't want more dungeons as well. Like, I, of course, would also love more new dungeons. But it's not necessarily like any different than what we had before. At least not in like a major way. It's just that they're taking the easy way by using old dungeons again and again and again. Yeah, but that's... like when you say using the easy way... Like you do kind of have to understand that it is because of the new seasonal system that we have where each dungeon switches through every season, right? Like, because we have 8 dungeons per season at the start, and then we have 8 different dungeons the next season. And they will have to reuse some dungeons if that's going to be the system that they use, right? Because you can't necessarily ask them to introduce 8 new dungeons every single season. Like, that would be insane, right? So they will have to reuse some dungeons if that's what the format needs to be. If you want the format to be different, that's another story, right? Because some people don't like the changing of the dungeons. Some people would say, hey, I'd rather continue with the same dungeons, or just like cycle some of them out, or like add the dungeons onto it. Like, some people don't necessarily like the cycling of the system. I personally think it's nice that we cycle the dungeons out because it feels like a fresh change to M+. Because one of the things that always happens with the previous system that we had is that people got so knowledgeable about dungeons. If you had the same dungeons in season 1, and the same dungeons in season 2, the same dungeons in season 3, then it felt like if you didn't play a lot, then you're lacking so much knowledge. And all of these people that have been playing 24/7 since season 1, they know everything about the dungeon, and it's so hard for you to get into it, right? So I do kind of like it that they're cycling out, because it feels like a fresh start every season, like a proper fresh start. If you want to start playing in in season 3, then you're fine. Like, you don't need to have played season 1 to know all of the small little tricks and tips and whatever that people have figured out then. So I do personally like the cycling of the dungeons overall. And I also don't mind that they bring back old dungeons, because I do also think that old dungeons do feel very different depending on the season that they get introduced in. I do think so. Like, obviously the visuals are the same, and I'm not a person that really cares that much about the visuals. I care more about the dungeon and how it plays. So I guess maybe that's why I don't care about it that much. I do understand that a lot of other people care more about the visuals and about the story of the dungeon. So if you care mostly about that, then I do understand why you might not be super happy with them recycling them. But me as a player that mainly focuses about the dungeon's mechanics and about the way the dungeon plays, I do think when they bring back dungeons, they do feel very different from like a player perspective, in M+ at least. Because usually they change... It's not necessarily that they change the mechanics that much, but usually they change the count that it gives, the HP of the mobs, the damage that they do. So like look at Motherlode, for example. Motherlode felt completely different in BFA, right? In my opinion, at least. Motherlode in BFA was a completely different story, the way you played it in high keys compared to how it is now. So I do think it feels very different. Personally, like I don't really feel like it's a complete recycle of it, at least. Again, when it comes to the story, it's a different story. Like that's, of course, it's the same visuals and the same. I was hoping for some of the old TBC dungeons if the patch was about ethereals, to be honest. That is a good point, because in TBC there was ethereal dungeons. I do think that the Blizzard doesn't want to bring back really old dungeons anymore, though. I think they... I think once they said something like they wanted to test how far they can go back. I think it was like Vortex Pinnacle or something, where they said, hey, we want to test how far we can go back with recycling dungeons to see if it still fits within the current like ecosystem with the Mythic Plus, whatever. And I think we all can agree that Vortex Pinnacle was not like necessarily like a super good dungeon. Throne of the Tides did a lot better, that's true. Throne of the Tides did a bit better. But still. Also, I do think that Blizzard at some point said, I don't know if I remember this wrong, but I remember them saying that it's, the further they go back, the more work it is for them to like reintroduce them. Because they don't just copy paste the dungeons, they obviously have to like, they have to update the visuals, they have to fix the mechanics, they have to change the count, they have to, because it wasn't an Plus dungeon in, like, we didn't have M Plus at all in TBC, so they would have to kind of rethink the whole dungeon, right? And I feel like I remember somebody saying that that it's like almost as if they would be creating a new dungeon. Like, it's so much work for them to bring back a TBC dungeon to the current system that it's almost like the same as if they would create a new dungeon, except, of course, that they do have like the visuals and stuff already in place, at least like a baseline of it. I wonder if people would like old dungeons they remake instead of remaster. You mean taking old dungeons and changing like abilities and stuff? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills with the WoW community. Every 2 years we flip-flop an idea. We had 8 dungeons in the Shadowlands and BFA, and people complained that they didn't want to do the same 8 dungeons for 2 years. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it is interesting though, because it is true, people do flip-flop ideas a lot. But like, I honestly, like, you can't really blame people, because you just get bored of things and you want to like have just change, you know? Like, one thing that people do flip-flop on a lot is borrowed power. You know how initially, before Legion came out, people were kind of, it's like, oh, we kind of want to have like a system that we can like farm. Like, we kind of wanted like, we want a reason to log into the game, people said. I remember this. People's like, I don't have any reason to log into the game. Like, I want to do something. And then Blizzard introduced Legion, and we had the artifact power, and it was like completely like crazy. The amount of things you could gain from playing every day was insane. And then Legion kind of went over, and people were kind of happy with it. People were like, yeah, this is kind of fun. And then they brought BFA, and they continued this like perma farm, this perma like borrowed power system. But then BFA was hated. People were like, wait a second, like, I've had enough of this shit. Like, and then people were like, fuck this borrowed power, we don't want a borrowed power anymore. And then we had Shadowlands, where they like tuned back the borrowed power a little bit. And then people still hated it though. People were like, fuck, I'm done with this. Like, I don't want to have any borrowed power anymore. That is like expansion-wise. And then Blizzard was, we hear you, we hear you. Here's Dragonflight. No borrowed power for that is expansion long. Here you go. No Warforged anymore, no loot RNG, just have at it. And then people did like it, but I did feel that in Dragonflight, people, over the course of the expansion, I did feel like people got more bored. Because there really wasn't anything to like have you log in. And I do think that people, as they got bored, they don't immediately complain about it because they know they asked for this. It takes a little while for people to complain. Because I do know when in Dragonflight people had this like kind of boredom feeling. I definitely know that people in their heads they were like, shit, I kind of asked for this, but then at the same time, I'm bored. It's like I want like borrowed power back or whatever. And now we have the War Within, and I feel like Blizzard is slowly reintroducing these like farm things where it's like a seasonal borrowed power thing where, you know, it's like Cersei's ring, and then we have this belt now, and then next patch we're gonna get a cloak, and they're like reintroducing this kind of daily or like weekly farming thing to give people a reason to log back in, and I feel like people are kind of liking it mostly. I'm not one of those people. I would love to go back to not having to farm anything, but people wanted meaningful choice until they had to make meaningful choice in Shadowlands with Covenants, and then they hated meaningful choice. Yeah, it's true. Honestly, I mean, in the end, you can't blame people because sometimes you are convinced that you want something, but it's impossible to really know how it impacts the game because it's such a big game, right? Like creating games, and especially a game like World of Warcraft, it's a complicated game, yeah. And to know what kind of impact a certain change has onto the game is almost impossible for a player to know. You just know that in the moment you want something to be different, and you just figure the first thing, and it's like, I want this, you know. And then when you get it, it turns out you don't actually want this, you know. Or you do want it, but you don't want the other consequences that it comes with. I guess that's the better way of putting it. So people do know what they want, but people many times do not consider the other consequences that come with this change, right? And the fact that they might be disliking the consequences overall more than they like the benefit. Yeah, Calandra. So what you're saying is you think you want it, but you don't? I mean, even though it's like a whole meme and stuff, it is true. There's so many people that think they want something, but in reality, once you actually have it in the game, you don't want it the way you thought you want it. It is a very accurate statement, honestly. It was this whole meme, and because obviously a developer should never say something like this, right? Because that would just be like a blanket disregard of any feedback. Yeah, it's condescending to say, because the thing with like the people that create the game, of course, in the back of your mind, you should be aware that sometimes people want something that they don't actually want. Like, you should be aware of this, of course. But you should never have it be your like main thought process, right? Because otherwise you'll just ignore every feedback you get. And feedback is incredibly valuable, right? In every game. As any person, like, feedback is always valuable. And sometimes even the worst feedback in the world maybe has some truth to it. And you should really like consider every feedback, right? So if a developer tells you, hey, you think you want it, but you actually don't, that seems so condescending, because that means all the feedback we're getting is useless. Like, they're basically saying, hey, we're gonna disregard everything you say and just do it our way, right? And that's obviously stupid. Like, it shouldn't be that way. They should, of course, consider feedback and take it into account. But then at the same time, they should take feedback with a grain of salt because of what I just explained, that sometimes people really haven't thought it fully through whenever they ask for things, right? Because whenever people give feedback when they play a video game, people play video games for fun. They're not going to sit here and really ponder changes properly. Like people are not going to sit back for hours and think about a certain problem and certain solutions, right? People play the game, they dislike something, and they're like, oh, I don't like this. I want it this way. Period, right? They don't sit here and properly think through all of the consequences and all of the things that could happen, or how do you implement it. Like, they don't think that way, of course. It's not their job, right? So obviously, you have to consider that when you read feedback. Is this game friendly to solo players? I mean, there's a decent amount of solo content that they added this game, this expansion. So I definitely think that solo players do have a lot to do in this game, for sure. But I'm not really a solo player, so I cannot give you like a proper... I mean, I am a solo player in a sense. I do pug a lot. And pugging is not necessarily the best experience. For sure, but it depends what kind of content you want to do. If you want to pug raids and pug and plus, then you're not going to have the best time of your life. But if you mainly just wanted to delve and open world content, then you're probably fine. Because then there's quite a lot to do, and you don't necessarily need to group up. Alright guys, I'm gonna leave you guys for today, but yeah, the news about the new patch seemed pretty exciting. The raid seems fun. And when I say it seems fun, like, I mean, we didn't really see much about it. Did they say anything about the PTR, or about testing, anything? The one thing I'm not really excited for is like this artifact cloak thingy, like... I'm just not a fan of that kind of stuff. I don't know. I've never been a fan of this stuff, so... Oh well. It is what it is, though. Other than that, the raid seems cool. 8 bosses, right? That seems like a good amount to me. Also, the last boss seems kind of cool. So, the raid seems fun. I'm excited for it. And also, the dungeons seem really cool. So, I hope the season is going to be fun as well. And I like the update with the checkpoints. I think that's a really good change. So yeah, I do hope we're testing stuff soon, because I do want the patch to be released somewhat soon as well. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. Let me find somebody to host. If you guys haven't followed my stream yet, make sure you give me a follow. I would really appreciate that, please. And if you haven't checked out my YouTube channel, I post all of the M+ boot camps and all of the other WoW content there if you want to check it out. If you want to learn the new dungeons and everything, then that's a good way of learning them, by watching the boot camps. All of my coaches have done such a good job explaining everything to me, so definitely check it out. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to do a real-life variety stream. So tomorrow, no WoW. Tomorrow I'm going to do a short hike to 3 different waterfalls. I said 3 and then throw 2. 3 waterfalls. They're actually really nice. So if you guys want to see the waterfalls, then check out my hike tomorrow in the morning. Actually, it should be the morning. I do have an appointment at 11 p.m. So I'm probably not going to start streaming until 1, maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna try to stream between like 12 and 1 or so. But yeah, so we go on a waterfall, we do a waterfall hike first. And if the waterfall hike doesn't take super, super long, then I'm gonna play some variety game afterwards. I haven't figured out which game yet, but people gave me some suggestions, so I'm gonna check them out afterwards and see if there's anything interesting to play. So yeah, have a nice rest of your day. Thank you so much for hanging out, and have fun watching Taddles. Taddles is doing the one
I
button
just don't like the
rotation
thought
thing.
process of somebody utilizing this one button rotation stuff as opposed to learning the game. And right now, I would have no reason to explain to anybody how to play Balance Druid and on a guide whenever you could actually just download the one button, or you can turn on the one button rotation and just do most of your damage or whatever.
Okay, I think Taddles is leaning into this one button thing a little bit too much because, like, I think the fact that Taddles is doing so much damage is because he knows how Balance Druid works, right? Because he still has to target everything, and he still has to press his cooldowns properly. Like, I don't think a person that doesn't know how Balance Druid works would be doing nearly as much damage as Taddles does with the one button rotation. I don't know.
Don't know how it is on AoE. On single target, it is not bad with the one button, and it is not bad. The rotation assist
For
for
single
arms is
target
actually quite good too.
a bit. Actually, I don't know how much damage he loses in single
Like, I
target.
simmed
Might
all
be
the
a bit
specs.
more.
I didn't sim them on AoE, but I simmed all the specs. I mean, the one button penalty specs. Sort column, Z to A.
All right, guys, have a good one. Thank you so
Alt
much
was
for
really
watching.
good, Destro was
Have
really
a
good.
nice rest of your
Shadow
evening,
Dev
and I'll see
balance
you
were
guys
all
tomorrow.
fine. Frost Mage Demo. Okay, so apparently arms is actually a
Go
little
away.